think I need to turn off this and turn on the display. Yeah, there we go. Okay, the current incentive. Got too many layers now. There's so many layers. Current incentive. Melee. Break. We need a command to add a counter for every L bar took. Sounds like a fantastic idea. Counter would break.
Counts them.
I might go donate plasma so I can do a proper donation. Oh my god. Okay, please make sure. Please do not donate plasma to generate
Please
revenue.
sell your kidneys for the Subathon.
I'm saying do not do that. Do not donate plasma for the sake of the Subathon.
You only need one kidney. Come on, guys.
Stop.
2 kidneys is luxury.
It adds an L to the counter. Okay, sideways just redeemed. Add a command. Let me just redeem this really quickly. What am I doing?
Good.
I'm adding exclamation mark get good.
It adds an L to the counter. Each get good adds 1 L.
I can't make a command that has like a single L that just increases. I can make it like,
Why not?
well, just I'll make a look. I'll make a command. Chatbot. Commands. Add. For Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Command. Get good. You can use these variables in your command. What's the variable lingo? How do I add a counter?
Equals 1.
I'm reading like the documentation for this bot. Search. Counter. No results. Count. How are there no results? I've literally made one of these. Oh, count.
Just ask ChatGPT.
Jibbity.
Jibbity.
Jibbity. Okay, I'm just gonna... What's a command that already has a counter? Message.
There you go.
Test. Just gonna confirm this for a second. Okay, wait. Look for boop. It's $, open parentheses, count, space, +1, I think. Is that right? Close parentheses.
$, open parentheses, count, +1.
There's a space. Count space +1. Close parentheses.
Interesting.
That's how Botrix does it. Okay. Get good. Edit. I'll do save, confirm. L equals 1, coding in a nutshell. That's not gonna doesn't work. Get good.
Nice.
Is the bot even here? Okay, I assure you look, the command is there. Alright, I added the command, it's here. It's there now. The bot currently is missing. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. I can try it in YouTube chat. Bot may be break. Wait. Hold. Also, here, Crown Joe was good. How are you, Crown Joe? Exclamation mark, get good. Hello?
Hi.
Why is the bot destroyed? Wait, the page? Wait, what? Hold on a minute. What just happened? It says my commands. You haven't added any commands yet. Are you kidding me? Did it just delete every command? Why does it say this? Do the default commands work? Exclamation mark commands. The URL. But that's Moobot. No, I don't want Moobot. Where is Botrix? Refresh this page. Dude, what is this? Don't tell me just randomly deleted every command. That's not true, right? How come it says nothing here? I fucking hate everything. Hold on. Are you logging into the right
technical
profile?
issues. Hmm.
I am logging into the right profile. I'm pretty sure. It's not showing up on any site. Let me try YouTube settings. Chat button. The website URL, like, it refreshed. And there's no commands on anything. I'm gonna be very annoyed if it's just deleted every command somehow. Doing off-stream things on stream, tisk tisk tisk. You know, there is no off-stream right now. Everything's on stream.
Are you sure? I think your lunch and dinner and breakfast breaks would
Yeah, but I can't change the
argue with
command
that.
menu. It's a subathon. This is not good. Alright, I'm gonna try add a command. It doesn't work. I don't really know what's happening right now. I can't add a command. Not only that,
The command will have to be delayed.
if I press the add button, nothing is happening. Okay, I'm just gonna... We'll just see if that fixes itself. I don't know what's happened. Something is fucked right now. Like, royally, and I don't know what. Oh, wait, it just reloaded itself. But why? Still doesn't work. Dude, this stupid bot is so shit, man. Fuck this, man. Okay, I can't add your thing right now. I'm gonna write it down, though. So that I actually have it written down. Right click, new text document. Adding this to not a new rich text document. Do I have Word even installed?
Rich text.
Just use Moo? I can't use Moo. New text document. Just adding this. We're just gonna see if the bot fixes itself. This is fucking... I'm just annoyed, dude. Whatever, man. I just gotta make my own bot. I just gotta code it myself because nobody on the fucking planet can do it correctly. Oh, you can use our bot and it's gonna make you think, but you gotta pay $25 USD a month for it to work. Or, yeah, it'll work for free, but it'll delete your commands every once in a month. Every bot sucks shit, man. I'm sorry, Sideways. I will look into it more later. It was logged in correctly. The web page refreshed, and now nothing works. I don't know why. I'm gonna try it again, like in like an hour, and we'll see if that fixes it. If that doesn't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Scammed? Look, I'm still gonna add your command. My bot just like died for some reason, completely. I don't know why. That's just unfortunate. I didn't even remember all the commands that were there.
Probably didn't delete it. It's having like a connection issue or something.
I hope so. If it really is all deleted, that's just crazy.
I don't know, what did you... Unless you press delete, in which case am I deleted?
I don't think I pressed anything like that. When our tea leaves back? What do you mean we? Wasn't it not you that redeemed the thing? It's just sideways tea leaves.
It's more of a class revolt now.
Class revolt. I'll add the command. Fine, I'll add to Moobot. I'll make a temporary command. Alright, hold on, wait, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna, okay, fucking, fuck me in the ass, live on stream.
Tilted.
I'm adding this right now. Okay, I'm adding it to Moobot. Moobot's gonna have one command, it's gonna be great. Commands, no, none found. Command name.
That's gonna be sideways command.
Get good. Create. Response in chat. Advanced post options. How do I put a counter in? I have to figure out how to make counters. Oh, insert. Why are there like 50,000 variables? Counter. Save. Okay, it's there. There's one command on Moobot right now. It only works in YouTube as well. Moobot doesn't support any fucking other... Sorry, only works in Twitch chat. So it won't work on Twitch, it won't work on Kick. Moobot doesn't support other sites because Moobot is a great platform and is awesome and fantastic in every possible way.
Nice.
I will move it over to Botrix when that bot fucking unalives itself.
You mean unalives itself?
That's what I said, yeah.
Yeah.
I like this. We could all give you L's. Marth.
That's the character.
Alright, you're going down, buddy.
No. Ooh.
There's a small cooldown. Yeah, that's just like a Moobot thing by default.
Oh.
Baron had to demand a refund for what?
You don't even have refunds enabled.
What was a while ago, and now it's always asking if the coil is new. You win the jumping race? No one got scammed. We didn't get scammed, I refunded the points. You canceled my one leaf? Yeah, but that means you got the leaf back. Nobody won. Neither of us... After 10 hours of playing, neither of us could make it.
You both got... I feel like you both got stuck, like, near the start for the longest time.
I was stuck in, like, the early... like, the 1/3 mark or something. I wasn't stuck at the beginning. It's different.
Isn't the green area, like, the beginning?
Yeah, but I wasn't stuck in the green area. I was stuck at, like, the bargain burger.
You were, like, the one level after the green area.
No, Bargainburg is 2 levels after that. So Sewers is the next level.
Mm.
Are you able to process my refund? I cannot. The only thing I can advise is not to buy vapes. And then you'll just never have to refund it in the first place. Win-win.
Right.
Based and Baronade pilled. You know where I found out about vapes from? From the H3H3 video, Vape Nation. I think that's where I found out about vapes. Unironically.
I don't even... I have no idea if... I don't remember when I found about vapes. That might have been it too for me, who knows? That was so long ago.
Yeah, it was high school, baby. How could somebody give me a sub if I didn't even tell you? How? You're Luan Bang, welcome. Welcome to the Subathon. How you doing? We're playing a little bit of Melee, and then we're gonna be starting, we're gonna be finishing Breath of the Wild, the Ganon fight, and then playing Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm actually kind of excited for, actually. Hi, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're well. How's Minish Cap? Pretty good. We got all the first dungeon done. We're like a decent chunk of the way through the second dungeon. But I'm kind of in a room where I'm kind of stuck now. I'm doing the mountain at the north. If someone hypothetically gifted you 1,000,000 subs, would they go to people who have never been on this channel before? That is possible.
Yeah. That's how I get my gift subs. I've gotten gift subs from channels I've never visited before. It's very weird.
Whoops. Whoops.
Whoops.
Yeah, I don't know how Twitch decides like who to give subs to. What's the strange fascination of debasing yourself in Melee with Ray? What is debasing?
Just losing again and again.
I will win! Okay, this one might be kind of a crapshoot, but the next one I win, guaranteed.
Yeah. Damn.
Humiliating? It's not humiliating! Last time we played, I won a decent amount of them.
He's used to it, so it's not really that humiliating. Kill Danny spam. Link can't do that in this game. Also, that move is actually good in Smash. Down tilt. How nice, damn. No.
Like, I felt, what the fuck, I only had 10 posts in the channel, I didn't even follow you, and out of nowhere I got a sub. You were the chosen one. Chosen by the Twitch gods. Become the next regular on this channel. Okay, Ray got greedy. Ray got greedy. Alert, alert. Ray got greedy.
It's fine.
7 deadly sins are gonna be his downfall. Oh. Okay, that's fine. That was the warm-up, and now the real match is beginning. Get ready, guys, okay? I'm gonna win the first one.
Okay.
People who are watched, and I probably was a thing, but I think you could have random because I did get a random stuff before from a channel. Yeah, I wonder. I think it maybe just goes to, like, active Twitch users in general as well. Like, if you have a follower from, like, 2 years ago who hasn't shown up on Twitch at all, but there's, like, somebody else who's never seen your channel, but they're on Twitch constantly, Like it's maybe even more likely that that random person gets it. Oh, I was doing fine, and then I didn't ledge dash, and I killed myself. Playing Big Blue Arena next. That's not tournament legal though. But yeah, we could. This is a best of 3, by the way. For the first match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And we already knew that, but I'm just like stating the obvious.
How did that not hit? What?
Just an invasive fighter. Ooh.
Whoops. Ooh. Okay.
All right, 1-0.
Too close.
1-0 to Ray. It was a close fight. If you want to mess with a competitive melee player, just pick a shit arena. They'll still destroy you even on a shit arena. Doesn't really matter that much. Or is it to win? Oh, you mean just to mess with? I guess.
Oof.
Just mess with them and troll? I mean, it could just be fun to play on a band thing. I feel like you just get wrecked even harder though.
Probably not.
Depends. Some of those places are banned because you can like stall and do like weird shit on them.
No, true. But... I imagine for most cases they'll be better on the stage as the practice, right?
I feel like if you practice it, you're just gonna be better overall though. But Greeth's just saying to mess with.
Oops.
Craziest forward tilt ever. Debase. Verb. Gerund or present participle. Debasing 1. Reduce something in quality or value. Degrade. I'm not getting degraded. I like playing Ray because he's a tough opponent.
That was weird. Oof.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, you scooped me!
You got scooped.
Bro, you had a lead just a second ago. Yeah, that's how this game works. You get a lead, you lose a lead. I like Sheik's air foot of justice attack. Wait, which one is that one?
Air foot of justice.
You mean like
Is that
this
back
one?
air? No.
Or this one?
Forward foot.
So
Nair.
Nair. Yeah, Nair is a cool move. In Melee, we call that a sex kick.
No, we don't.
We do.
Call it Nair.
That's actually what it's called. Link has one.
You might call it that.
That's what it's called! Yo, Dachi. You'll let this man end, Lamau. There are two types of people. The people who go, this poor guy, let him have some sleep. And the other people who are like, I'm gonna wait till you have 1 hour left and I'm gonna give 50 subs. It's the flaying foot of justice now. The flaying foot. Oh, the flying foot. Flaying is a word as well though, right? Flaying sounds kind of brutal. Isn't that like a thing that you like do in like... Isn't that like some sort of cutting technique for like food preparation? Or is that filleting? This now you can sleep. True, I'll be able to sleep all the way through the night. Flaying is removing someone's skin. Oh! Dude, if she had a flaying foot of justice, that'd be fucking crazy. Imagine I kick Marth and his skin comes
Doesn't she
up.
literally have a flail? Or not a flail, but like her fucking chain. I could flay, probably.
What's a flail?
Like, a thing on a chain.
That's not what that's called, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it? Oh wait, maybe it is. I have no idea. What's it called in Terraria?
A flail?
Oh. I went to bed with you. You went to bed with me. I remember that. I'm kidding. With you having 5 hours left and I wake up to see 19. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending how you look at it. At the very least, more content and Tears of the Kingdom. And we are 4 subs away from another wheel spin, guys. And from breaking 400 on the counter. Go Flails and Terraria because that's the rud. What do you mean? So we do not need to worry about the timer running out while you're sleeping. Exactly, yeah. Also, your Mark, what's good? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I thought you misspelled the rud. And I was like the handle? That's the word, that makes sense. Terraria mentioned. Terraria, good game. I'll give you a rod. Don't threaten me with a good time, Lucy. Thought I heard my name. You're sideways. Bob. That's probably somebody's name. Also, can somebody exclamation mark boop like once every 10 minutes or so? I need to see if the bot ever comes back to life.
It's dead.
I really hope it doesn't. Hold on, I'm gonna cry. I think it might be dead. If it's dead, there's a low possibility that every command got deleted. Which is just heartbreaking.
Oh. What?
Oops.
I don't know what's going on.
I slipped off.
Oops.
Or more losses than the number of times Baron has washed his hands. I wash my hands every day, twice a day minimum. However, it depends on how many times I go to the bathroom. It's directly proportional. You're not falling for my fake chain grab as much.
Am I not?
A little bit. I'm like missing it. In reference to you saying, don't threaten me with a good time, I've had extremely mixed reviews for the very few times I've topped. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, please do not threaten me with a good time. JK, I kid. I'm struggling so much in my modded Terraria playthrough. What mods are you playing with? Are you playing Calamity? Damn. I can beat Plantera modded, and I can beat the modded boss called Calamity's Clone. That was Calamity's Clone.
Yeah, I don't think we know what that is yet. If it's a boss.
Plantera's hard mode, right? So. Do we need to play some more Calamity and Core Keeper? Oh, Calamitas clone. What the hell? I've topped 3 times. The lady I made love to had a lovely time. The 2 guys I topped instantly realized I have no idea what I'm doing. Just like me, for real, for real. Calamitas. Alright, time to play a character I'm much worse at. It'll be fun.
Nice.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get back from. I had a drum, I just didn't use it.
Yep. Da-da-da-da. Climb Test Clone is a climb anymore, so yeah, I'm playing it. Nice.
Oop. Oh, I almost made it back.
Got battlefielded. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh!
I need to, like, counter there or something.
Yeah, you just gotta press down B and then hit me once I'm dead.
I make Twitter for the people who keep up with the L's. Hey, counting every L from every game.
That's the wrong way. Hey, what have you been up to, Ray? What have you been doing? Not much, man. I'm playing a lot of Civ 6. And
Nice.
yeah, I don't know.
What suddenly got you into Civ 6?
I don't know. I think I'm like in a random, like, history, not really history, binge. Not that Civ 6 is historical, but like it's like, I don't know how to describe it.
It has years in it.
It's got like a map and like an army and like economics and stuff. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And I'm also watching like random other historical stuff. So I think it's like all like intermingled together or something.
Oh, I guess so.
It's made it interesting suddenly. I don't know why. I'm watching like an old like World War II documentary TV show. It's apparently pretty good. Because I don't really know much about World War II, I feel like. I want to learn more about it.
There. Any fun facts?
Any fun facts?
Like, anything
Yeah.
that stood out to you that was like, oh, this is weird. I didn't know this specific weird niche thing.
Everything is kind of weird and new to me because I don't really know anything about it in the first place. So it's like interesting to learn. Like, first, It was Germany just like walked in and like took over a bunch of countries, and then Britain decided to like, what does it go to? Is it Norway? No, yes, Norway, to try and like cut off supply lines for like Nazi forces trying to take over parts of Norway or something.
Interesting.
And like Churchill at the time was using it as like an idea, like, oh, if we do this, we can take out the Nazis and stop the Russian attack on Finland at the same time. It's just like little things like that, like, oh, what were the politicians thinking at the time? What were the ideas at the time? Stuff like that.
Yeah, fair. It's important.
Yeah, it goes into it like year by year.
Okay.
I think I just watched the episode about the Germany invading France, and like how like France were like super defensive and didn't really care about doing anything offensive the entire time, and they were relying like 100% on some like line of turrets they had on the Western Front, but like they just forgot, or they didn't really forget, but they didn't really think that Germany would just get their Holland instead. And that kind of like messed them up a bit.
Interesting. Well, you have to link me the documentary after.
Cold World at War. It's like 26 parts or something, and they're all like an hour each.
It's like full-on history.
Yeah, it's like a big like thing.
Any word on the Mario front?
Not really.
Are you like waiting for inspiration to strike for you to start grinding it, or are you just giving up slowly?
Yeah, you know, we'll see what happens.
Fair, yeah. We will. That's true.
Yeah.
Granted, just toning his opponent with Mario. He's gonna regret that he didn't gun for that 25 grand, I feel like, later on.
Maybe not, you know?
I feel like 2 years from now, you'll be like, man, I could have 25 grand. Probably shouldn't tone. This is the best case scenario for me, I guess.
True.
I should have gotten up earlier, I would have hit you in that Firefox animation.
True.
I will say though, I really miss playing Mario 64. It's been a hot minute. Also, Greet, how's your Mario been treating you? Holy, it's like a higher gravitational pull or something. As if you have 25 grand. Well, I can screenshot my savings account and send it to Ray if he wants to see it for proof. So that's like my do not take money out of this account.
Which of course he made a bet on.
Yeah, that's fine though. I think this was, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I think it was a very safe bet.
You think?
I think you probably wouldn't have buckled down for almost any amount of money. Even if it was like $1 million, I don't know if you would have been able to do it.
I don't know.
I know.
Yeah, well, maybe also you don't. You never know.
I feel like if you would have done it for $1 million, you would have done it for 25 grand.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Because $1 million is like a little more money.
Yeah, what's your current yearly income?
What does that have to do with anything?
I feel like that kind of impacts it. Like, let's say, okay, if I was like, let's say I'm unemployed right now, which I am. If someone's like, you're Baronade, I'll give you 25 grand to speedrun Mario Galaxy for the rest of the year. I would do it. That's 25 grand. That's a lot of money. That could sustain me for over a year, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you probably like Mario Galaxy as well.
Okay, we'll pick a random game then. Outlast. Conquer's bad for a day. I don't know.
Speedrun? I just don't like speedrunning in general, I feel like.
Well, pick any equivalent, like, video game related thing. I don't know what you would want to do. Like, play CSGO competitively for a year. Play League of Legends Baronade for a thing. But I'm picking things I hate. I mean,
yeah.
So again?
That's, like, probably easier to do.
What?
As in, like, it's more entertaining. Like, playing, I don't know, League or CSGO or whatever competitively.
Well, whatever it would be, I'm just saying, like, for 25 grand, I would almost do, like, any challenge. If somebody was like, I'll pay you 25 grand, and if I believe they actually pay, then there's, like, not that much I wouldn't do, honestly, in this situation. If I was working full-time and I was making money or something like that, a lot of money, then obviously 25 grand would be, like, nothing. If I was, like, you know, XQC or something, it's like, well, whatever. But currently, in my, like, the moment, it's just, like, it's just so much money.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really, I mean, $1 million is a lot more money than $25,000, though.
Yeah, I know, but, like,
obviously just value it differently.
Are you saying you'd do it for $1 million?
Yeah, maybe.
Would you do $1 million for 1,000? As in, like, if you lose the bet, you pay me $1,000? Oops.
I don't know about that. Probably not.
See, so you wouldn't do it. I'm telling you right now. The odds have to stay the same.
I'm saying I would try something doesn't mean I would be able to do it. It's different.
Maybe. Would you accept the bet though? It's a different
Not if I
question.
had to pay $1,000 if I lost.
Well, no, then you wouldn't do it. No point.
Well, I wouldn't take the bet, yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying. I said you wouldn't do it for $1 million. The odds have to remain the same. The bet conditions have to remain the same. The conditions are you beat the PB, and the odds are 1 to 1,000.
Yeah, because I don't want to realize this actually is like impossible to do, and then I'd lose $1,000. No thanks.
It's not physically impossible. It just might be like you might just not want to do it so much that you just wouldn't be able to get yourself to do it. I guess if that makes sense.
I mean, you say that, but I can't go off what you say. Really, I have to.
No, I'm saying hypothetically. I don't know if you actually are or not able to. I can only speculate.
I mean, you say it's physically possible. I'm like, well, I don't actually know how possible it is.
Well, okay, I played 2,300 hours of Mario. There's more than that amount of hours in a year. Like, way more than that if you were just awake, right? So it has to be physically possible. How would it not be? Like, what's your argument against that?
I don't know. I could just be worse at Mario than you, or I could not, because if I have to play, like, how many hours per day. I might just not have it that many hours to do it. You know?
True. Yeah. I guess that's true. If you improved at a slower rate than me, I will say, like, what's the word? Like, historically, I don't think that would be the case. I think you'd definitely improve faster. I'm pretty sure I improve, like, slower than average. By quite a bit. But it is possible. I mean, you could just inherently be worse somehow at it, I guess. But I guess things are different, I guess. You know what? I'd be more likely to accept a crazy bet for, like, a massive payoff. One, because I'm more reckless with that kind of stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Two, I could really use the money. I lose my like living circumstances if I don't pay for my rent, basically, right? So that it's a.
Yeah, I'm probably not as desperate as you are, I guess.
That's the right word. I'm desperate. That's what I was trying to think of. I couldn't think of that word before. I feel like you're not desperate for it. If you were desperate for the 25 grand, you would grind. But I feel like you're not, so it like doesn't make the biggest difference right now. But also, like, yeah, I did kind of want to see like a little bit of Mario, so I'm kind of disappointed.
I know, yeah. That's a trap that I had to be careful of.
What?
Like doing an amount of Mario that I would regret with none of the benefit.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because I played for 3 months or whatever, like grinded for like 3 or 6 months or 9 months or whatever, and then like give up or realize it's too hard, then I'd be like, well, shit, I wasted all this time. Which is not a situation. That's like the worst possible situation.
Yeah, I guess, true. But be careful of that, like, thinking for other things in life. That can be, like, a way you miss opportunities as well.
For real.
You laugh like something like that happened recently or something.
No, but you're right.
That's like the, my approach. You gotta gamble a little bit. You might get good opportunities, but you might make some fucking shitty mistakes and stuff. But at the very least, you're like, creating the opportunity, I guess. Can't believe I'm spending 100 hours of my life in Terraria ever since the 3rd of this month to just play Calamity mod. Terraria is fun though. Terraria is a good game. But yeah, my ulterior motive for this was I just wanted you to eat your words when you said it would be easy to beat my PB.
Yeah, easy might have been a bit hyperbolic.
I know, but beatable for sure. Easy? Hell fucking no. That shit is fucking hard. It's like learning to play an instrument is hard. Doable, but difficult.
Well, learning to play instruments probably, I guess if you like playing an instrument also, it helps.
It does. You have to do the same amount of labor, but it makes it easier to stomach. Which is like the different part. If you're forcing yourself to do it when you don't want to do it, then it's mentally more difficult. But the actual physical... There's like 2 levels of difficulty to anything. There's like the actual...
You're talking about like the physical skill needed versus like, I don't know, the practice. You know, your mental towards practice.
Yeah, a little bit.
Else, yeah.
Like there's 2 things for like if you enjoy the thing, then the mental part is like you're all good. You don't have to worry about that part. That part's easy. It's like working a job you love, right? It's easier, but that's because like the mental part is sorted. But the actual physical job itself, you still have to do the same thing at the like if you love being a garbage man, you still have to do the same amount of labor as somebody who doesn't like doing the job. So the actual physical task is like of equal difficulty. But it's easier on the mental for the guy who loves doing it. It's like 2 levels of difficulty. So like grinding Mario is hard for me, but it would be probably a lot harder for you. Not because you'd be worse at it, but probably because you don't want to do it as much.
Yeah.
At the 100 hour mark 3 minutes ago. Yeah, congrats on 100 hours. Let's go. Calamity pretty goated. But yeah, the speedrunning isn't always fun though. There's like times when you just have to push through. Because you know that you'll improve and that long term you'll have been thankful that you pushed through. So even if there's times like you feel like you don't want to play, you gotta kind of still make yourself play a little bit. I think when I was grinding there were like times like that. There'd be like a full week where I was like, I don't really feel like playing Mario, but I still made myself play it anyway. And then like 2 weeks later I was like, damn, I'm glad I played because I feel like I'm playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like with practicing anything. Otherwise, if you quit when it stops feeling fun, then you'll just quit everything after like 3 months. You know.
I mean, I don't know that. I feel like it's never well, I guess depends like what practice you're doing, I suppose. I never feel like I'm forcing myself to play Melee or something.
Yo, gummies. The job command currently doesn't work. My bot died. I don't know why. I should actually put the I should fix the title commands. I don't know what happened to the bot. The bot like imploded like an hour ago. I didn't even think of that. I should add that back. After this Melee match, I'm gonna fix the...
You know what's crazy? Twitch hasn't like made their own like official bot yet. It's kind of weird. I feel like that'd be something they're like in the business of doing to like enrich their platform or the chat experience.
Yeah, you could do it as like a incentive to get Twitch Turbo or something. Twitch Turbo subscribers get access to our bot. And have that, you know.
Yeah.
It's a smart idea, actually. I think. Without having thought it through, I think that sounds like a smart idea. Cause like every streamer uses
like it seems like a thing that they should have done already. But, like it's just never happened.
Also, welcome gummies. Okay, well, let me really quickly. I have to at least. Let's double check on them. I'll relaunch Melee in a second, but let me just recheck.
You could post the incentives thing in chat.
I don't remember what the job command even said
If that's
anymore.
what they're asking for.
I had exclamation mark job, exclamation mark incentives, but
I lost my job. I am doing a subathon.
yeah, that's what it basically said.
You found the incentives link.
I have the document open, so that's fine. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, okay. Well, in case anyone wants to see.
Oh! All the commands are back. Hold it, guys.
Is it alive again?
The commands are all here. But they don't work. Maybe they're doing maintenance right now or something. Whew! I was very scared. This whole screen of all these commands. And I'll show you right now. I'll show you how many there are. Ready? I'm going to scroll through all these commands. I thought all of these died. I thought all these got deleted. A lot of these commands are like from the like add a command like point redemption or whatever. But for some reason the bot is freaking out. I don't know why. Yeah, it's just not...
Still dead, though.
It's still dead, but this site actually works now. Don't know why. Is it alive in any other chat? Let me test it in Kick Chat. It works in Kick Chat again. I don't get it.
Interesting. Oh, there it is.
Wait, where is
that's
it?
Kick Chat. Never
Yeah,
mind.
that's Kick Chat.
It's watching the chat history.
It works in Kick right now. It doesn't work in Twitch. I don't know why. I think maybe they're doing something to it. Because before, this whole list of commands just disappeared. So I don't really get what's going on. But anyway, for anybody who's here...
Official?
Second?
It's in chat. But it's not talking.
Well, yeah, because it talks through KadeBot. But even then...
Oh.
Like, whatever. It worked a second ago, but now it's just not working right now. So maybe they're doing maintenance thing. But for anybody who's new here, we're currently going through a subathon. We are up to Tears of the Kingdom. We are literally 4 subs away from spinning the wheel again for a mystery game. These are our current incentives. We've got a key here. If you guys want the link to the incentives sheet, because right now for some reason the bot is dead. The bot has literally died. There's a link to the Google Doc. There's a list of all the stuff. This is what we're currently looking at. The key here is, these are the colors for the key. So yellow is something we've reached, and green is we've started, and blue is basically complete. And we're going to be doing Tears of the Kingdom a little bit later. But right now we're taking a little short break to play some Super Smash Bros. Melee with Ray. Hold on, not unranked. I made that mistake last time. You know what would be the goated strat for the Mario thing?
What's that?
If you could figure out a way to make it fun for yourself, so that you could grind, enjoy the grind, and have it set up so that even if you did lose the bet, you still get something positive out of it overall.
Yeah, I thought about that, but then I don't know. I feel like I'd be tricking myself. It feels dirty.
Yeah, but everything is like that. What do you mean? There's no trick. I feel like if you trick yourself into liking something, then you're liking it. It's like a placebo, right?
I don't know.
Like if you, I don't know, if you only ever did it while like watching informational stuff or whatever, or if you only ever did it like while streaming, and then made some money off of streaming or something, you know? It's like I was saying, if I lost the bet, I would be milking that for like some sort of stuff. I would do the I lost my bet-a-thon.
That'd be a funny name for a subathon.
But it depends. Yo, Malachi. How goes it? What's good? So, oh, I probably have to make my D&D character on stream.
Is this for Dark's campaign?
Yeah, for Dark's campaign.
When do you guys play, do you know?
Sunday, 9 AM Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So 9 AM for us, Sunday. For everybody else, it'll be like Saturday evening / night. What were you saying yesterday about it definitely being your last day? I thought it was going to be. I didn't expect it to extend this long. It's back to 18 hours again somehow. It was at like 5 hours. Like, it was like 10 hours yesterday. I just stop saying that. It's just gonna, I just admit, I don't know when it's gonna end. It is true that I don't think it's gonna last that much longer. But I think I said that like 4 days ago and we're still here, so who knows.
Oh.
What's up?
No, I just made it back. I'm surprised.
And weren't you chat is fucking insane? You're right. Somebody suggested they were like, I remember who it was it Sideways? So like, oh, I'm gonna see if I can donate plasma to get more money for the Subathon. I was like, great. Like, do not do that, please.
He's on the grind set, dude. Don't stifle his grind.
Sideways grind or my grind?
Sideways.
Oh. Also, how are you, Malachi? How are you doing? How are you feeling?
Because we'll be your grind as well, though.
I'll donate my frontal lobe for the stream.
Actually, I think you need that one.
That one might not be one that you can donate.
You might need that.
That's a one-time donation. I'm tired of many drugs for pain. I hope you're getting some good rest in. Malachi had his frontal lobe removed while he was here.
Oh, okay.
I get paid this week. Nice. Also, that means rent is coming up. Not nice. Not nice for you, bitch. Yeah, not nice for me. So I paid all my bills? That's good. Wait, what are you implying? Did you pay off all the mafia mobsters? Maybe one time, but it's for the greater good. Please do not donate your frontal lobe for science for the stream. I'll make a YouTube video called "This Chatter Did What?" and I'll have the Armada picture of him, like, putting his hands on his head. My bill money magically becomes torture baronade money. When your bill money becomes torture baronade money.
Not true.
What do you mean true? If you're suggesting some sort of scheme where you're like, hey Baronade, I'm gonna give you 20 bucks to extend the stream, but then you have to pay 20% of my bills, or 20 bucks of my bills, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna artificially extend this. If that's what you're insinuating. I already had to gift myself 5 subs, and lose technically 50% of it because I was late back from thing. Oh, your bills are already paid? How many bills? You have a... Yeah, I know that you have a fair few of them. Well, you had a couple. Malachi used to have the craziest phone bill, but he's got like a normal bill now for his phone.
So many people have so many crazy phone bills. Kind of.
Wait, Ray, how much do you pay for your phone bill?
I'm like on a yearly thing because it works out cheaper.
So what do you pay for your phone?
Prepaid thing. Like, how much was it? I don't remember honestly.
Yearly sounds like a strat though. I never thought about that.
Yeah, Boost sell like yearly prepaid things.
Mm.
So you get like 100 and how many gigs or 300 gigs or how much you want per year.
Never thought about that. I like paying stuff yearly because it ends up, like you said, being way cheaper usually. Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm actually...
It's also Telstra network, which is nice.
I'm on Optus currently, and it's not horrible, but I get to use my bill money on top of you instead. Are you gonna make me stay here even longer? Why? Why would you do this, Malachi? I think he's just resenting that I said, like, we'll be done in, like, a day or something. That was, like, 2 days ago. I'm looking forward to playing, D&D on stream, though. Because fuck you, that's why. You know what? Honestly, fair enough. I respect it. Wait, Ray, how much is your phone bill then? I'm actually just curious now for my own purchasing.
I don't remember, but it's like probably $100, $200, $300 per year. See the range? It's not very accurate.
If it's any 3 of those, then it's a really good deal, though. $100 is like fucking insane. But even 300 bucks would be cheaper than my current thing. I think I pay $39 a month for mine.
I think I worked it out once, as maybe it's like 14 or 15 or $16 a month, maybe.
Dude, that's half the price of mine. Okay, I actually do need to change that then.
I probably don't get anywhere near as much data as you. I think.
No, I got like nothing. I got like
90% of the data. You get how much?
I get 100 gig. I think that's what you said you get.
Per month?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like, well, I get 100 gig like a year or something. So
wait, what? Okay, hold on. Wait, that might change things.
But do you use like 100 gigs per month?
Nah, nowhere near. I don't need that much. I got upgraded because, like, my old plan got, like, destroyed. I had a 30 gig a month plan, but it got deprecated or something, so they upgraded me for, like, $1 extra a month or something and gave me 100 gig. Because they were like, the plan that you have is not going to be available anymore.
Does that mean there's like a cheaper plan now? You just got shafted, pretty much.
There's a slightly cheaper plan by, like, $5, and it's for, like, 5 gig a month or something. Like, I use more than 5. I don't use 100, but I use, like, 20.
Not that much.
Honestly, the majority comes from, like, watching Twitch streams in the car. Or, like, listening to them. For whatever reason, live streams, like, take up a shit ton of data.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
YouTube videos are, like, pretty optimized in how they're compressed, but live streams, not for whatever reason. Those are just, like, huge.
I have 140 gigs. I've used 25 of it.
140 gigs for the year?
Yeah.
That is not very much. You know what, though? I'm in no place to... You know, beggars can't be choosers. Time to download those live streams on my computer and play them.
Is it $200? I feel like I didn't pay full price for it, though.
$200 a year is so good, though. I didn't even think about paying my phone bills yearly. I'm gonna look into that. You said you use Boost Mobile? Is that like a cheap one?
Yeah. Boost is good. Oop.
I forget. Fox is like kind of immune to this, because even if you're like super late, he just recovers so far.
Got insane recovery.
Okay, that was just all you, baby.
Oops. Fox is every move Fox has just like destroys Kirby.
Oh, on a very unrelated note,
Yeah.
Ricky Gervais hosting the Golden Globes is funnier than any of his stand-up specials, unironically.
I told you. I told you, man.
He hosted it like 5 times.
I haven't seen any of his comedy specials. I just see him do that, so I thought he was actually kind of funny. Or he still might be. Who knows? I haven't watched his.
You can watch it. You
watched
should...
comedy specials.
I watched like his, I think his most recent one. It was a snooze fest, dude. A lot of people said it was pretty bad though.
Yeah.
He's like
Really, boomers always they just like shit on the trans people or some shit. Is that like the classic?
not that as much. His like whole thing is like people are too sensitive nowadays. You can't joke about anything.
Well, yeah, that direction, I suppose.
But it's just really like. This might sound crazy. I feel like it was really tame. It was very just like every old comedian like makes these like, oh, the woke leftists on Twitter are gonna get you.
Yeah, pretty boring.
And it's like you know, there might be something there, maybe could be funny, but like everybody over the last like 7 years has already made these jokes, and they're just played out. Like these young kids don't know how hard we had it. Back in my day, we had rotary phones, like, I don't know, just that random bullshit. It's like, okay, this feels out of touch. My favorite, like, current comedian is probably Shane Gillis. Like, he's really funny.
It sounds familiar.
He had, like, I think, his first Netflix special, like, a year or 2 years ago or something. He made me laugh really, really hard. He was good. But yeah, I don't know. I was watching like the Golden Globe stuff. That was a riot, dude. That was way funnier than anything he's done. From what I've seen of his comedy specials, dude, bro.
Maybe someone was writing his jokes.
It's a different format. I mean, he was just roasting people. Say what you want. I feel like he's good at roasting. I don't know about his like actual like just random fucking comedy specials, but Him like
I feel like it's
roasting
all that-
others.
Every like awards show host just like roasts everybody. That seems like to be the thing to do. I guess because people like making fun of celebrities because people like celebrities.
Yeah, but he was like really going hard. And like criticizing the establishment as well.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that is like. I wonder how much of that is like him and his opinions, or like it's like a fucking psyop by like the people running, you know?
I mean, look, the people running, obviously, you know, no matter what harsh comments he said, they did bring him back, but I have a feeling that's just because the NBC ratings were like really high when he hosted it. They just got like way more viewers than normal. So like, even if he's like shitting on us, I mean, it's making money, and that's what they care about.
I suppose.
Taking you down with me. Also, virus, have a good lurk. The bot is currently waking up from a surgery, so it's not here at the moment.
No. Okay.
I think for every character on the roster, Kirby always dies first in that suicide throw, which I feel like doesn't make any sense.
Really?
I think that's true,
I
yeah.
feel like you killed me with that before.
Let me try something. Let's go both down to one stock. Let's test something. And I want you to...
I guess.
Yeah, we have to both go down to one, but I'm pretty sure even if you don't struggle out, I just die first. I almost jumped down again. Okay. Oh no! Okay, for some reason I thought it killed me first. Maybe it's because you always just struggle out then. I was just wrong.
About the last second.
Unless I'm like mistaken. I feel like there was something like that. Maybe it's his like inhale?
Maybe it depends on the character. Who
It might.
knows?
Well, that's good news for Falcon then. Or for this matchup, sorry, not for Falcon. Bad news for Falcon, good news for me. But unless you have like 999%, I don't think you can fail to struggle out of that as long as you press like one button.
I missed.
Serves name for the hydrate, appreciate it. Yeah. Maybe I should give you like a midway incentive for the Mario 64.
Yeah.
Like a grand.
Why do you want to lose your money so much?
It's not a case of me wanting to lose my money, I just really want to see. Nice, good one, good one.
What?
I just like up tilted you like 6 times.
Yeah, it's a Kirby move. Oop.
Choose your character. Let's try... Pea soup?
What are you doing after this?
Your mom.
Fucking funny, huh?
And you're dead.
Whoa.
We don't discriminate here. Ban his chat room. No, I don't know. Why do you ask?
Tears of the Kingdom?
You mean after... Oh, you mean after Melee. Okay. I'm gonna finish Breath of the Wild, so I'm gonna fight Ganon, and then I'm gonna do Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. I don't know if you meant, like, after the Subathon.
Well, what are you doing after the Subathon?
That also depends on how long it goes. Incentive Mario 64
Well,
DS1
what
for
do you
Star
mean?
One. I could add that.
How does your answer change depending on how long it goes?
There's some real life stuff I have to do, but my next week, my dad has a housewarming party. So that might be after the subathon, or that's going to be a very long lunch break. And then in the midway point of the year, I'm going to Brisbane.
Alright.
I did not say raise mom on the incentives list.
Good.
That's because I know her pretty well already. We don't need to put her on the incentives list. That's just a freebie. And his dad. Oh! Bring the stream with to the party. I'm not bringing my stream to my dad's housewarming party.
You should. That's a good idea, actually.
I don't think they're the types of people who want to be like broadcast online. There's a reason why you guys haven't seen any of my family members. They're not like, you know, clout chasers.
Just keep the camera on yourself.
This is the most awkward IRL stream ever. Dude, my family's gonna think I'm a lunatic. I'm not doing that, no.
I mean, you are a lunatic. It wouldn't be that unusual, honestly.
That would be. That would be like... I'm very
Gosh, why are you broadcasting our family gathering on the internet?
Not entirely inaccurate, actually.
Yeah, I'm doing a subathon. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's how I go down.
Immediately diffused. Oh, alright. There's more stress living people. Look, if Ray wants to come play Melee with me in person, we can. But I just can't leave. I can't just go. Bar is a hyper-realistic AI.
You can take a lunch break downtown.
Second.
You can take a lunch break downtown.
To come pick you up, bring you here, and then drop you back off again or something.
Yeah, why not? That's a long-ass lunch break, but, you know.
You can take the train, I'll pick you up from the station. And I'll drop you back at the station. I could do that. That's like a reasonable...
It means I gotta move.
Yeah, that's good. Your body will appreciate you doing that.
Maybe.
Your pants, not so much, depending.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
can
maintain that's your fault.
You can't say that you ripping your pants is my fault.
It
That's
is.
Just,
It
that's
was
not
your
how it
fault.
works. That's a copium.
You told me to rip my pants, and I was like, fuck. And then you ripped them.
Rip his pants. Alright, just gotta invite some IRL friends over and play Mario Party. I actually have Mario Party for the GameCube, Mario Party 4. I kind of would want to do that. It's just very cramped here, but... Like, if Ray's down to play... It'd be really fun to have Ray over, actually. If Ray wants to come.
Yeah, would it be?
Yeah, it would be Mario Party. We could do that.
Yeah. What a wild meme.
I don't know how this character works. Air compute power only able to support one person at a time. You don't have the stream tech to like bring more people in.
Alright.
But we totally could do Mario Party. I feel like that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon. We get Michael down.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if you, me, Michael, and Aira get together, that could be actually sick. Aira lives like really close to me, apparently.
Yeah.
Let's go check. I think I probably have 3 extra GameCube controllers. Well, I know you have one that you could bring if you wanted to come.
Right.
Yes. This character's hard. How does this character even work?
2 fonts for you. His movement's so satisfying. He moves pretty fast, yeah. J-Mook, oh my god.
Okay, Shikuro. Alright, you're going down, bucko.
Bucko!
We take those, let's go.
Yeah. Ooh, that was close.
Oh, did you see that? Okay, this is random. Did you see the call between Destiny XQC and Greek God X?
Oh yeah, I did.
Greek has lost his mind.
Yeah, it's been that way for a while, I feel like.
That guy's
kind of weird.
It's like cooked. Yeah, a shell of his former self. He just sounds the same. What a crazy downfall.
A little bit, yeah. I'm sure he's pretty happy, or much happier now than he was before, though, which is nice.
Yeah, sure. I mean, where's like a downfall like as a creator, I guess. He's also just a lot less likable.
Yeah.
I mean, his what big thing though is he's healthier though. That's for sure. That's a big W.
Oop.
Oh.
Oops.
Shoutouts to Northern Line for keeping me sane during the Subathon. He's become my like hyperfixation streamer for like the last few weeks.
Yeah, I can see that.
Damn it. I climbed! I should have climbed!
Oh.
I'm EP so I could baby bye. Night night. Night, Shadow Boy. Have a lovely night. Have a good sleep. Some good rest. When are we getting the Ray-a-thon, by the way?
Or not.
Why not?
It'd be like 6 hours long.
If you're gonna start the timer at 24 hours.
It'd be 24 hours long. And also, I don't want to stream.
Why not?
Why should I?
I'm not saying you should.
That is what you're saying, actually.
No, I said why don't you want to?
Yeah, but that's what you're actually saying.
I would just like it if you streamed. You don't have to. I don't think you should.
Okay.
But it'd be cool. The only thing you should stream if you do stream is your 120 star PB runs. So they are legit. Oh yeah, since somebody brought this up, this wasn't really stipulated in the bet, but to add this to the bet, even though I don't really know if it matters or not, but if you do grind for the PB or whatever, it's gonna make sure that it gets uploaded and verified on speedrun.com.
No.
Like, it doesn't have to get... If you set it this year, but it gets, like, approved next year or some shit, like, let's say you set it on December 29th, and then it gets approved January 14th, that's fine. But just for the sake of, like, third party...
Is it hard to get stuff approved?
Nah, it takes, like, a couple days.
Okay.
But that's just for, like, authenticity. Somebody was asking, like, what if he cheats and splices his run? I was like, okay, well, then, yeah.
I guess the verify is check that or whatever.
Yeah, if you, like, didn't submit anything and then just submitted the 156 or something, then they'd be like, this guy's a little suspicious. Yeah, I would agree. If you got it in, like, 2 days, I'd be like, alright, that's something's not right.
Oh, it's cracked.
I'd be able to, I think you'd be able to tell, though. I could just ask you if you, like, gameplay mechanic questions or something, and if you were just, like, clueless about it, I'd be like, okay, there's no way you have a 156.
What do you mean, bro? I just dived and rolled, and I got the PB.
I feel like at that PB level, you know stuff about, like, all different frame wall jumps and, like, frame perfect slide kick rollouts and things like that. Speed kick mechanics in general. Just stuff you just pick up, I think. It'd be like if you played melee against a random, and like, were just cracked and they just comboed you with Falco, and they didn't know what a wave shine was. They'd be like, okay, that's a bit sus. Sure you didn't have somebody under the desk playing for you?
Under the desk?
So this CRT monitor feed split. Set a deadline, but the hold to pursue such pot until the run is verified or rejected. But yeah, the deadline is like the end of the year. But yeah, like I said, however long it takes to verify, if it took like a week to verify the run or something, I'd be still fine. I wouldn't be like, oh, it doesn't count because your run wasn't verified in time. That's just more so other people can't be like, oh, did he cheat there? It'd also be like confirmed, like, oh, he's using the right emulator and everything. Who's winning? I am. In spirit. In life. I thought you was talking about in like number of streams per year. Hence me. It's taken an embarrassingly long time for me to think of something.
Come on.
But I think I have more streams. I'm winning in the number of streams per year race. I've streamed more times. That's kind of undeniable. I might be winning in the number of vegetables consumed. Potentially, but not 100% sure about that. Say again.
I wonder.
Are lentils I'm definitely winning if lentils are a vegetable. Like there's no contest if
like
lentils...
1 unit of vegetable. I mean, one unit of lentils per 1 vegetable.
Yeah,
Maybe.
if one lentil counts as a veggie, I think I win like no contest at all.
About 1 corn kernel is 1 vegetable.
Isn't a kernel like a fruit or something?
Why do you think everything's fruit? Stop.
Does this count as 2 streams or 8 streams? What do you mean 2 streams? Are you talking because like there was that outage briefly?
Your power go out?
No, my computer blue screened while I was asleep, and the stream was offline for 4 hours like a few days ago, on like night 11 or something. I feel like a lot of people would just get by with potato chips or something. Credit to you for actually making proper vegan meals. The thing is, I feel like if you're a vegan and you only eat shitty food, you like will actually die, like for real. Like, won't you? I know that
or
if you're...
you feel really bad.
Isn't like the meme like... Because if you eat meat, meat has like a little bit of like literally everything you need, basically. Minus a few things. Assuming you kind of eat like a varied kinds of meat, like you eat some like breast, maybe you have some like
the
liver.
Old meat diet.
But if you have like at least some kind of variety, or even if you don't have any kind of variety, you just get a lot of different shit. You get a couple veggies on the side, you're fine. You can eat like a ton of junk. But imagine you're a vegan and you just eat like potato chips. You get like no nutrition like ever at that point. You need like you gotta be kind of diligent. I feel like if you're a vegan and you can't cook, you're kind of fucking yourself. You'll become one of those vegans that's like ghostly white, who's like, oh, I was a vegan for 1 year and I couldn't handle it and I felt terrible and I developed a rash, so I had to quit. And you find out what they're eating, they're like, oh, I ate vegan ice cream and like potato chips every day.
And base.
If the Shadow King won, what would happen to the other villains like Chrysalis and Tyrek? Okay, Rabidash, I don't want to disappoint you. I have only seen the first 5 seasons of MLP. I still consider myself a true fan, even though I have a poster of the movie which I also have not seen.
You haven't seen the movie that's in the poster?
I haven't.
What the fuck?
It's got the characters in it.
You should give it to a real fan.
Is that like only watching the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob? I mean, SpongeBob fell off harder than MLP did in my opinion. But it's kind of like that. The thing is, I was watching
You got a poster of the movie, but you don't even like the movie. You haven't even
watched
the movie.
I could like the movie.
You haven't even watched it, though.
I know. I mean, I could watch it at some point. But it's...
Like me getting a poster of some other bullshit movie and not watching it ever.
Well, no, I get the reason why is that because all the voice actresses and voice actors signed the poster. But they were all, like, in the show. So I got the poster because it was signed. Is a poster of the movie that is...
excuses to me.
Hasn't seen the movie? Yeah, but, like, I've seen the show that the actresses and actors are in. Look. My Little Pony is not the greatest, okay? It's good. But there's just, like, other cartoons to watch that are better right now, you know? I love MLP, but I'm like a vibe fan. I love the vibes of MLP. I love friendship. I love the horses. Thank you, Bosch, for following the channel. Appreciate it.
Oh, Vouch? What?
Vouch.
Vouch?
Vorsh.
Thank you, Vouch, for the 5 gifted subs.
Poor guy. Actually, you know what? I felt some sympathy for him when Ethan
Poor
didn't get
guy. Oh, because the stuff, right?
Yeah, but he like didn't handle that as well as he could have.
But they're just goblins.
What was that? He said like they're like, what did he even see? He said some weird shit about goblins. He
They're
was like
little short stack goblins. Come on. You know.
short stack goblins. He was using this to like defend Lolicon or something.
Yeah, it's yeah. Wasn't just Polygon, but you know, it might be too explicit. You talking about?
Yeah, well that part. Except to me, you can always choose what they sign. Yeah, it just had like all their signatures, and somebody was selling it on Twitter. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. Look, I will say this: I've always been a fan more so of the fan community created stuff than the actual show itself. Aside from I feel like every pony fan has like parts of the show they enjoy the most, and that kind of tells you a little bit about like what kind of fan they are. People say like, oh, I love season 6, I love season 9, I love season this, or whatever. My favorite season is season 1, and I've seen the first 5. They did this. It was like it was actually just a kids show that was like for everybody for like the first kind of 2 seasons, and then like the showrunners kind of like they realized like, oh shoot, bronies watch the show. And they're like, we're going to start putting in, like, references that only the bronies are going to get. So they made, like, a Big Lebowski pony and put it in the background, and they made, like, the Slice of Life episode and made, like, Octavia talk and all this cool other stuff.
Oh.
That looked really weird to me. It, like, didn't send me fast at all.
I think it had something to do with the invisible ceiling.
Maybe. I don't know. All the stuff that was like, oh, we're, like, you know, acknowledging our brony fan base, and we're going to do a bunch of, like, you know, we're going to make the adventurous episodes more adventurous and all that stuff, and I was like, that's fine, but that's just not the part of the show that I liked watching. Nothing wrong with it, but like the vibe kind of morphed a bit. And again, nothing wrong with it. It's probably for a lot of people that was maybe even better. They're like, oh shit, it got way better in season 4 onwards or something. But I like the original vibe of it, I guess. I don't know. But even that being said, I'm just a bigger fan of like the fan fiction, the fan animations, and all that stuff is way cooler. And before I go to work, out, I want you to know you're super cool and talented. You're Barry, thank you, appreciate it. Lots of love, Barry. I'm talented at fucking Ray's mom. Oh,
You made like 10 mom jokes today. What is with you?
that's less than the amount of times I fucked your mom today.
Not cool. Not cool, man.
Why when it's meant for little girls? No, it was never meant for little girls.
It was meant for little girls.
No, none of you guys have seen Lauren Faust's interviews from back when the show was coming out in early stages, but she wanted to buck the trend, so to speak, pun not necessarily intended, of like the show being for like little girls and that's it. She wanted to make it fun for like the boys, the whole family basically. And I feel like she did a really good job. The boys. Barry is a little girl. I am not a little girl.
You wish he was a little girl.
I'm a masculine, musky, raunchy man. With a soft side. That's how I perceive myself, I guess. People meme and be like, he likes a pony show. But I think I'm still pretty manly. Not that I necessarily care too much about that, but doesn't musky mean smelly? It means smelly, but like in a, you know, in like a good way.
Yeah.
Like when somebody says like, you stink, that's like bad. But if they say, I like your musk, then they're like, they want to fuck you probably.
Yeah.
Game about with stinky vibes? I'm not necessarily stinky. I feel like for most of the day I smell like sunshine and celery stalks. I don't know. Brandon's definitely smelly. I'm literally not. I'm like freshly showered. You guys know how many showers to take. I take 2 a day, and there's like almost video proof. I put the little text that says shower 2 times per day. Except for that one day where I took a nap and I fell asleep by accident and then messed up my sleep schedule. So it's like 1.9 showers per day. 2 a day is wild. They're short though. I take 2 a day, but they're less than 10 minutes usually. I have heard my dermatologist say not to take long showers or take too many showers. I think I got that from my mom. She takes like 3 a day. She's a little nuts.
You have a dermatologist?
No, I did in high school.
Oh, alright, because your thing.
They wanted me to take something called Roaccutane, and I refused.
Roaccutane.
Roaccutane. It was a acne treatment thing, but I never took it. They said something like, "Oh, there's a risk that one of the side effects is a risk of a higher increased rate of depression." I'm like, I'm not taking this, man. I'd rather have my skin explode and be at no extra risk to depression. Fuck that.
That's a potential side effect.
Yeah, I am not risking. Fuck that. I'm not risking that at all.
You could also just stop taking it if it does happen.
Yeah, but I don't want it to. I don't want to take anything that's like, oh, it might affect your mental state. Like, no, screw that. Unless I have to take the medicine. That was just like oh. I saw it as like, either your skin bleeds or you might get a little depressed. Or no, it's a depression.
Bad,
Sorry, it says you might. Depression was a side effect. That's not even like you might feel bad. That's depression. And the way I was thinking about it in high school is like, I cannot afford to have depression. If I do anything that's gonna make me lose motivation, I'm gonna get fucked for uni. Which may be like a silly way of thinking about it, but that's what I was thinking at the time. Take the disc, there's a if you take the dick, there's a risk of liking it. That's true. It doesn't matter. I think when I went vegan anyway, it like fixed my skin. So my running theory is that I'm lactose intolerant. That's so dehydrating. It's not too bad. You have to think about it like this. The two 10-minute showers are not as bad as one 40-minute shower.
Who's taking 40-minute showers? Sheesh.
Dude, my brother used to take like 50-minute showers. He would shower for like an hour or something.
He's not showering though, he's doing something else.
Look, I don't want to think about that. In my mind, he's showering for 50 minutes.
He's not showering, my guy. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Dude, some people told me like, oh yeah, I jerk up in the shower. I can't do that. You know, I basically have not jerked off like this entire subathon. You know how like hard that is? It's the only thing that's hard, but...
Just don't think about it, man. You're fine.
I'm pretty okay. I don't need to jerk off that much, but like... 2 weeks is a long time, man. The thing is, though, I need like a nice ambient mood. Like, I need like, you know...
Ambiance.
You gotta have like... Well, I don't want to get too into it, but it's gotta be like romantic. Otherwise, like, what's the point? I can't get into it.
Like, it's a pretty unique trait.
I don't know if it is or not. Doing the bathroom is the easiest. I literally just can't. I just get turned off. It's the bathroom, man. I poop in there. It's just not sexy. I can't, like, separate it. I'm just, like, thinking, like, I'm in the bathroom. I just want to get out. I don't like being in the bathroom for unnecessary lengths of time. I just want to be in and out. You know, can I take 2 hours unless you earned it? I can't take 2 hours. You guys are in my room. That's the problem. My video is on the demi-spectrum, but are they for masturbating? What's the demi-spectrum? I feel like I've heard people... Okay, I don't really use, like, many labels for myself, but I've heard people say some stuff that sounds kind of accurate, maybe. I'm not a very sexual person in general. Like, at all.
You might be whatever the heck that is.
But I'm not, like, asexual or anything like that. But I like, you know, when the mood is right. I feel like that does a lot. I'm a very vibe-oriented person. Okay. Oh! I can't believe I won that. Demisexuals are a subset of ace people that really only get horny for people they're romantically attracted to. Okay, that doesn't describe me then. I don't only get horny for people that I'm
vibe sexual.
It's not even that. I just, you know, I just don't like jerking off in the bathroom sexual. Or other random rooms of the house.
You need like an ambience. That's like.
Well, I don't need it, but I just prefer it. Like if you had a gun to my head in the bathroom, I probably could do it.
No one's saying you have a gun to your head, but like usually people just like jerk off. I don't know.
Yeah, but just like wherever. Like, could you do it in the car? I don't think it's possible.
I mean, if you really needed to. I mean, if you really wanted to.
You have to get really distracted by something on the side of the road for that. Gun kink? I don't have a gun kink. I do not like guns. Guns scare me. I don't have a kink for anything scary.
It's not very masculine of you.
I like soft pink plush pillows and
you
like.
need a lot of guns, otherwise. You know,
I would wear like a princess dress. I wouldn't go to it. I like people using the bathroom because the least likely place you can get caught. Bro, I just risked it in my household, man. You know what? My parents were very respectful of my privacy, I guess, when I was little. They were both, like, workaholics and heading slowly into a inevitable bankruptcy. So my parents were just, like, kind of busy all the time kind of people. That was my, like, growing up. I had, like, very busy all the time, not around all the time kind of parents. So there weren't a lot of restrictions. I was at my grandma's house a lot when I was little. My parents never had Foxtel or anything like that. None of like the big TV channels, but my grandma had Foxtel. So what we would do is I would be at my grandma's place and she'd like to watch like Law and Order and Criminal Intent. Yeah. Murder, She Wrote. There's so many of these like CSI, NCIS, like all these like crime shows you would watch. She would watch them with me. And she'd be like, oh, you have to go to sleep at some point, right? And I'm like, oh, I'll just watch this show with you. And she's like, alright, one more show and then we're going to bed. And she would always fall asleep on the couch. And then I would change the channel to like Adult Swim and stuff. And I would just like Ren and Stimpy. Like at night. That show was fucked up. Futurama as well. Like Nickelodeon. Dude, I watched so much shit. They had like the, there was that Cartoon Network had that anime section that ran at night where Dragon Ball would play. Dragon Ball Z. Nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. I think it was called Toonami. I still remember the Dragon Ball intro that played. Look at the Australian version. One Piece was also on, but I never watched it as a kid. Yayo, yayo, yayo. Uh-oh. Set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure. Australia has a lot of the American staples. Yeah, dude, Australia had like all the American shows. On Foxtel they did it. Not on the default channels. My grandma had like a special, it was like Australian cable.
Oops.
And it had like all the American channels on it and stuff. So I watched all those cartoons. I watched so many cartoons. Ed, Edd and Eddy, Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, SpongeBob, Samurai Jack. What's New Scooby-Doo? What's New Scooby-Doo? Coming after you. Gotta solve that mystery. Danny Phantom, Fairly Odd Parents, which kind of, I wasn't really into Fairly Odd Parents much. Family Guy, American Dad, Simpsons, Futurama. Sometimes The King of the Hill, but I never really got that show as a kid, so I didn't really watch it much. American Dad is a goldmine for me material. Oh, the Cleveland show as well, it's like the spin-off. Wingberry, can't believe you have 17 hours on the timer, dude. I know! Yasmin, congrats on the double PB! Yasmin, congrats again. I feel like last time you were here, you PB'd, and here you're again, and you PB'd. Congrats, Yasmin. Barry Bop might be sooner than we expect. Yasmin is almost a minute away. I think a minute and 2 seconds or something. Barry Bop might be real. But yeah, I used to be at my grandma's a lot as a kid. And then when I, for reference as well, my mum was working in jewelry. She was like a salesperson at like gradually higher and higher end jewelry stores. But she started off at like the supermarket thing. And then she ended up in like high-end jewelry later on. But while I was in high school, my dad he runs a company. And the company that he was running, when I was born, he worked for a guy who ran a business. And the business was, I don't know if I should say because it's kind of niche, so it might dox him a little bit.
Don't say it.
But he worked for a guy who ran a business. And I remember being in his wood-paneled office when I was like a year old or something. It was like my oldest memory as a person. But he, with a co-worker from that company, ended up making their own company once that company went bust. And they did that for, like, the longest time. For, like, I don't know, I want to say 13 years of my life. He did that company. And they were not doing very well. He was making very little money. Like, below poverty line amounts of money. But my mum was working as well, so it didn't really matter too much. My parents both spent like crazy. For, like, cars, whatever. I didn't know this at the time, but while I was growing up as a teenager, they were buying everything through my dad's business as a way to write off those expenses on taxes. Which just basically means like, hey, this is a business purchase, so we want to deduct this from our taxable income. We're not going to pay taxes on this amount of the income or whatever, so you just pay a little bit less of taxes. What ended up happening, though, was that business that my dad ran went bankrupt, like, in the last couple of years of my high school. And so we had, or the midway through it? I don't remember exactly when. I don't remember what year it was. It went bankrupt, and we had to immediately do a bunch of things, because my dad essentially, like, had no job then. And my mom was, like, working, like, a single income. So we're in this situation, it was like, okay, me and my brother both had to get jobs. I was, like, 16, my brother was, like, 14 or something like that. And in Australia, you can start working at 14 and 9 months, so my brother started working shortly after me. I started working as a tutor, and, like, I was doing math tutoring and lawn mowing for a while. It's like, what my... And I was also doing video game reselling on eBay. That's how I was making money to help out. And my brother started working at... I forget, my brother did a lot of weird jobs. He worked at a pizzeria, and then, like, at a trucking company, like, loading trucks or something. And then he worked at Kohl's, which is a grocery store, which I ended up working at, like, after that. But what happened because of the bankruptcy, because the business that my dad ran with his partner went bankrupt, as part of that bankruptcy, I don't know what chapter it was or whatever the details are, but one of the stipulations was that all the business purchases had to be liquidated, which means you had to sell all your assets as part of the business to repay any remaining loans. So, our cars, we sold. Our house, we sold. Just everything. And then we had to, like, go rent in some random place for a while. My parents divorced because of that. It was a crazy time. And then my mum started working a slightly better job. It was wacky.
How do you buy a house through a business?
No. I think, you can claim... I don't remember how it worked, but, like, you can... build an extension or something, or claim part of it. I think
really weird.
I think they took out loans to do renovations on the house, and then that ended up being whatever. But that was all just... They sold it because they needed the money. Less so because I think like the house was a business expense or something, but the cars were part of that. I don't know all the details exactly, but that's just like the rough retelling. With maybe some plot holes or something. But that happened, and then I was working at a grocery store for like 4 years. The best of times. My dad is doing a lot better now. My mom is doing a lot worse. But we're all still a happy family, you know. That was like that was a long time ago. That was like over a decade ago at this point. So it was wacky times. It's nice. So this is the first time I like kind of technically haven't worked a normal job and also not been in school, like ever. Never had that experience before, so this is like kind of new. I've either always been doing full-time work, full-time study, or part-time study and part-time work. Or even full-time study and casual work. Last run of the stream before, and then the first run of the next stream, I just went through a casual run and speed by 10 seconds again. Dude, Yasmin, you are on a... You're popping off right now. What's your sum of best at the moment, Yasmin? It's funny, my mom is very weirdly supportive of, like, the streaming career for some reason.
Wants you to become a celeb. Or she's just very supportive.
I think she's just extremely disillusioned with, like, working a lot now, and she's just, like... very, like, anything that's alternative. Plus, I think I helped her with Photoshop, like, 3 times, and now she thinks I'm, like, some technology wizard or something, so I don't really know what's happened.
You know, 14-year-old Baronet could do that as well.
I could, yeah. Dude, that was 12-year-old Baronet. Or 9.
Heck whiz.
Photoshop Elements 6 or whatever that program was. I still use it. Photoshop Elements 10. I use an extremely old version of Photoshop. But it had no subscription. Fully paid. It came with my Wacom tablet in 2012. Actually, here's a fun question. What's the best present you guys have ever received? Because I just said mine. I got a Wacom, an Intuos 5 large. A drawing tablet. Like a digital drawing tablet. In 2012. Which is like kind of a normal gift, but like, just because of what it did for me, that's the best gift I've ever received.
I don't know. Probably my computer was something dumb. Look at that.
Nice.
I keep doing that.
You just fly away. Are you trying to edge cancel or something?
Yeah.
You also do that. I think that's not guaranteed, right?
What?
I don't know, there's like some forward smash you do in like some situation that always misses. But I don't remember exactly what the circumstances are until they happen. It's like some ledge play. It's like...
I think I just do it too late, and that's why it misses.
Maybe. I will say now though, if I go back to work, I'm okay with working like a quote-unquote like lower skill job for less money. Like okay, this is my experience. I think I took it for granted. I worked Kohl's, which is a grocery store. I worked as a night filler. In hindsight, that job was awesome because for like some simple reasons that I really value now. Which is like, it has its, like, don't get me wrong, it has its downsides. How nice you squeeze apple bloom, I say applejack. You mean you say? You squeeze. I don't know if I want to squeeze Apple Bloom. The grocery store job was really good outside of work on the mental. Because anything you did at the grocery store stayed at the grocery store. There was never like a case of... It was never a situation of like, oh, I have this unfinished shit that I need to think about. Or like some... It was just... The work was straightforward. The only problem was that the work was really boring. So it gets very monotonous. You have to like kind of figure out how to keep your mind occupied while you're just stacking shelves and stuff. But you can kind of... But dealing with bad customers makes it more interesting. So that job was good for that. I just had like a... The problem is, like with every job I guess, is that shitty managers made the job unbearable, and the great managers made it like the best job in the world. The software development job was like... That I did full-time, which by the way, that's the only job I've ever worked full-time technically. Was really cool because I was doing the most amount of stuff that I've ever done before. Like it was very captivating, and I was like doing problem solving, and I loved that. It made my brain feel very active. The downside is though, is that it's horribly stressful. How many years did you stick with it before the layoff? Under just shy of 2 years. I was meant to do... I had a contract that was going to last 2 years, 3 months, and I got let go 5 months before it ended. Just about. 4 or 5 months before. So I worked for like a year and 10 months, I think, for the software development. But that job was just stressful, man. I would like not sleep properly. I don't know, there were times when it was just really stressful. The grocery store job never felt like that. On the other side, though, it rarely felt boring. It's a trade-off, I guess, but like... Would you do a software job again? Yeah, I would do it again. But not full-time, I don't think. It was a lot of it was like the work, like the raw... Okay, I'll tell you what. You know what the best part of the software job was? All the coding. Anytime I was sitting there coding, that was like bliss. It was actually so good. But the problem came from like, you know, bureaucracy. I worked for a really big company, like one of the biggest Australian companies there is. I won't say which one, but one of the biggest ones. They have like thousands of employees. There's just a lot of bureaucracy, tons of meetings, questionable management.
I imagine working for a smaller company, like a startup or a mid-sized one, would probably fix that issue a little bit.
Well, the management maybe, but like the stress part probably not.
Well, you say bureaucracy. I imagine smaller companies would have a lot less bureaucracy.
How do you sustain yourself part-time? I did part-time, there's two ways. I've never lived alone, so I've always roomed or shared house with people. So right now I have one roommate, so we split the bills and we share a one-bedroom apartment. It's very tiny. Ray can probably vouch for how small it is. It's not meant for two separate people, unless you're a couple, really. So we split the bills that way. And in the past, when I was working the grocery store job when I was doing university, I shared with 4 people and then 3 people in a house. And so the bills were chopped in 4 and then chopped in 3. Oh, sorry, no, I'm getting the numbers wrong. Sorry, I live with 3 other people and then 2 other people. There were 4 of us total and then 3 of us total. I was with my brother and his girlfriend at the time for a bit. There was also a period where my dad moved in with us. So my dad was with us for some of the renting early on while he was getting his stuff sorted out. My game just froze. Is my computer still running? It is. Disconnected. Is Ray here? I think maybe Ray's internet cut out. Also, your error was good. But yeah, that's it. That's the secret. The secret to sustaining yourself part-time is you have to share with people. As in, like, you got a room with people. I don't think you can survive off part-time work and rent a place unless you're working at least, like, 25 hours a week at a decent paying job or something. Maybe. I don't know. And you don't live in, like, a shitbox. But if you rent with people, if you have roommates or housemates, that makes it way more doable. Because it just slices everything in, like, chunks. And certain things don't scale one-to-one with the amount of people. Like, for example, let's say you live in a house, like I did, and you're just living by yourself, and you pay for everything yourself, including all the bills. But, if you room with other people, then certain bills either don't increase that much, or just don't increase at all. Like, the internet bill, for example, stays the same. Because you just pay monthly for that amount of internet. So if you have 4 people, let's say you pay $100 a month for internet, suddenly that becomes $25 per month for internet, and it's the same amount of internet. And then some things like heating and electricity, like those do go up, but not by like a factor of 1 each time, or whatever you, by 100%. Like if you pay $100 for your electricity as a solo person, then you might pay like 130 or something with a second person, and then 150 with another person. But it doesn't increase by like, you know, 1 unit each time, if that makes sense. So the more people you share with, yo, welcome back. Did you cut out?
My computer turned off. Yeah.
Ah, I see. Wait,
I'm still looking for you if you're still playing.
Oh, yeah. Didn't you say that you were fixing that or something?
I reinstalled Windows, but it did not fix it. So it's just like some
So it's a hardware thing then.
Windows issue. You know, it's like a Windows driver, but like I don't know what it's doing. Never happens in Linux though.
Oh, so it's not a hardware issue then. Or it might be hardware incompatibility with Windows issue? Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I just blame Windows.
Wait, no, Ray, if you ever get a part-time job or something and you want to move out to make it more affordable, hit me up. I'm down to move in with you if you want.
Yeah, it could be interesting.
I think you also wouldn't mind if we were like share housing for a bit.
Hmm.
Asking about the physical phenomenon of match. You mean math?
Hello.
I'm not even sure what you're referencing. Apparently, Aira found some recording of me and you. I wouldn't. Let's go. For us, that would be a benefit because that would make bills cheaper. I feel like I remember you saying in the past, with varying degrees of like desperation, that you wanted to move out.
Yep.
But so that might be like a opportunity if you are in this situation to like move out earlier than you otherwise would be able to, and keep like bills and stuff cheap. And if you want, you could have some of my cooking. That would make things even cheaper. I always offer Malachi my cooking, but he doesn't like homemade food very much.
Well, you might just not like your food.
Actually, you know what? I take it back. I think you're right, actually. I don't want to... It's presumptuous of me to...
Does he not cook at all, maybe?
Oh no, he doesn't really cook, no. But he might like other people's cooking. I didn't think of that in the moment.
Oh. Alright.
Like maybe he loves his like mum's cooking or like our mutual friends cooking. He might just not be into like curry and stuff.
I feel like it'd be pretty insane to not like any cooked meals, right? That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Some people might just like only fast food though. Isn't there like that old man who's like, he eats 2 Big Macs a day and nothing else for his whole life?
Yeah, I guess. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, search up like man who only eats Big Macs.
Was it like a challenge, or was it like...
No, it's just some guy who's just like, yeah, I just love Big Macs. I had a Big Mac in the 70s and I never looked back.
That's wild.
That guy's got it all figured out. It just proves to me that like people are just different, man.
That.
I think if I had to eat only junk food, I think my body would combust. I actually physically don't think I could handle it. Because I don't know about you guys, whenever I eat like a pizza or a burger or something, I feel like I need a nap afterwards. Like I just can't handle it. Like, I have like a Domino's pizza and it's like kind of shit. And then I need like a full-on nap afterwards. But if I eat like some food that I make at home, I'm like, oh shit, I got energy, I feel good. I feel limber. Yeah, I hate that, but if it works for him, he's got it all figured out. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I guess to be fair, 2 Big Macs a day is like almost no food at all. That's like very like... I guess it does have a lot of calories though.
Yeah, the thing. You wouldn't be able to eat like much else aside from that though.
So I was thinking like 2 Big
Well,
Macs is like nothing, but...
To...
I guess it is Big Macs though. So you just get a lot of energy from the buns and whatever else.
How many calories is a Big Mac, I wonder? Like 700 or something maybe?
It's a lot. I feel like every item on the McDonald's menu is just a lot of calories.
Yeah, it's all processed fats and, you know, stuff like that.
Plus, I think it's different in Australia as well. I think we use different ingredients and shit, like in different countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the American one is like even crazier.
Maybe. I wonder how different it is.
I've heard that the main difference is like the use of sugar versus the use of high fructose corn syrup.
Oh yeah, Americans love their, well, they put corn syrup in everything.
That's the only like major difference I've heard. I don't know about anything else specifically. I need the Americans in chat to hit me up. But the thing is, but then they don't know what Australian shit is made out of, so it's like... But have you seen, like, there's comparisons where it's like, US Fanta versus UK Fanta, and neither of them really look like ours? They're really just different everywhere.
Yeah, it might be... Maybe it's why he eats 2, because that's his daily intake.
I will say, though, the Fanta that we have here, and even by extension, like the America one, look kind of heinous, but the UK Fanta looks kind of appetizing, actually. It looks like orange juice. It's like more yellow, and I'm like, oh, this actually looks like an actual juice now, a little bit more. It looks like it would taste better. But I bet you it's just fake and it's just coloring, just to make you think that.
Maybe. Unless
sure one big
just orange juice.
1 Big Mac is half your daily intake? I'd believe that's crazy, though.
Oops.
Half your daily intake is wild.
I'm bad!
The curry that I make is like very low carb. It's like almost no carb, I think. It's like all lentils. I have like this curry that I make. It's meant to be like a... I made it... It's my own recipe. And the point was to like make a food that would have like a lot of nutrients that I needed and like minerals and shit. Because I was like... When I initially switched my diet, I switched to a vegan diet in 2018. And I almost got like sick the first week because I was eating just like salads and nothing else. I was like, I don't really know what a vegan is meant to eat. I'll just have salads.
Yeah.
And then I felt like really hungry and very not good after like 1 week. And I was like, oh shit, okay. And I started looking into like vitamins and nutrients. I was like, oh shit, I need to eat like protein and stuff.
Yeah.
I would just get like tired.
If 1 Big Mac is like half your daily intake, which is like maybe 300 calories instead of 700, that's like 3 chicken breasts or something. That's like a crazy amount of like calories compared to like other types of foods.
Dude, I'm telling you, that white bread bun is adding a lot.
Yeah, probably. It's probably like...
Because that, like, the lettuce in there is adding basically nothing. The mayo will add a bunch.
I mean, it's gonna be like... Yeah, it's gonna be like the bun, mayo, and like maybe the protein. Like the beef, only because it's like probably high in fats.
Yeah.
And that's like it, I imagine.
I'd be willing to, yeah, I would be willing to bet most of it is the mayo and the bun.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Because doesn't a Big Mac have 3 buns?
Oh yeah, it does.
Which is like, that's 50% more bun than most normal burgers. It's already a lot.
I mean, it is another bun, but it like totally depends what you're trying to do. Some burgers are just bigger than others.
Yeah, true, I guess. Yep, 3. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that 3rd bun is like adding a lot. 33.3% more. Yo, Matt, what's good? But yeah, that curry that I make is very low carb. It's like all... I can tell you what the ingredients are, so you can tell me what you think. And for anybody who wants to clip my... Actually, I'll tell you guys the recipe. If you want to make Baronade's curry, this is the curry that I make in like... I make this in huge amounts. I cook a big pot, and it's basically like meal prep for like a full week. It's like a week's worth of meals easy. I take a big pot. For this recipe to be optimal, you need, I think like 4 pots and pans. But we'll get to it. So, to start off with, you want to get like, maybe I don't know, like a cup of pearled barley. I put it in a frying pan, and I put some water in. I just put that on like a low heat and start cooking. Then I get like a big pot. I put in just over 2 liters of water and powdered vegetable stock. If you want it to be like super anal, you could make your own if you wanted to. Or if you're not vegan, you can use chicken stock. Doesn't really matter. Or if you want to be really healthy, use bone broth or whatever. But I use powdered vegetable stock or like vegetable stock cubes. And then I get a main big pot. And the big pot where you're going to be cooking all your main stuff, I put a lot of olive oil at the bottom. You can also do coconut oil. They both taste pretty good. Will change the flavor a little bit of the food, but not by much. I dice 2 to 3 onions. If they're very big onions, I put 2. If they're slightly smaller than massive, I put 3. And if I'm feeling very, if I'm feeling like I might be sick, I put in 4 onions. I put in a tablespoon of crushed garlic, tablespoon of crushed ginger. And all of that, you just kind of mix it around a little bit, and then just let the... I've heard people say, like, let the onions caramelize. I don't know what the right term is for it, but you let the onions get kind of golden. You can also use, like, 2 or 3 leeks if you want to use that instead of regular onion. But leek is a bit of a weaker flavor. So if you like onion in your stuff, it's probably better to just use either more leek or just go with the full-on onions. I used to use leek, I use onions now. Then, after the onion has, like, caramelized a bit, you put in a tub, like one of those little yogurt containers of tomato paste. You can put in 2 if you want to make your thing a bit thicker, a little bit more tomatoey, but I put in, like, 1 tub usually. I put in, like, a ridiculous amount, like half a cup of curry powder of your choosing. I have, like, a mix of my own that I have like a massive bag of. I don't like any of those tiny little containers that they have in the supermarket for curry powder. You can usually go to like an Indian shop and get like a bag of some really good curry powder. I use that. The next step is optional. I don't put this next step in if I am making this curry for anybody else. I have a bag of red hot chili powder, and I put in like 2 tablespoons of that. But I skip that if people are going to be eating it with me, because that makes it like usually very spicy and unbearable for people who don't love spicy food. So, and the curry powder is already spicy anyway, so unnecessary step, but optional. If you do skip it though, put in more curry powder. I go for the chili pepper. It makes it pretty nice. It's pretty hot, but it's pretty tasty. Then I put in half a tablespoon of cumin powder. Half a tablespoon of mustard seeds, and then a tablespoon of coriander seeds, and then I mix all of that in that, and I put this all in the main pot with the onion. You mix all of that up, it basically makes everything into like this kind of thick sauce. And at this point, your pearled barley should be like mostly cooked, not fully cooked, just mostly cooked. If your pearled barley is cooked at this point, you've taken too long. It should only take 20 minutes to get to this step. At most. No more than that. But at this point now, if your pearled barley looks like it's been cooked like maybe 80% or 90% of the way through, meaning that like there's still some water in the pan but not much, you put the pan of... whatchamacallit? Of pearled barley into the big pot. You put the, all the vegetable stock into the pot. You put in 2 400-gram cans, or 1 800-gram can of diced tomatoes into the main thing. You mix it all up with the lid on, and just let that heat it up. Wait till it gets to a simmer and just let it simmer. And then in the meantime, you can get rid of your stock pot now. That's like used. I usually just reuse the stock pot. I get rid of the pan. Into the stock pot, I put in like an ungodly amount of red lentils. Like, I don't really know how much, like 2 kilos of red lentils. Maybe like 1 kilo. You just put it in a crazy amount. Just like fill it. I don't know how many cups it would be. I just eyeball it usually. For me, it fills like a third of my pot. It's a lot. And you put in a shit ton of water. Basically enough so that you'll just completely fill whatever pot you're using to cook in. Like, if you put all the ingredients in and there's like a bit of a gap between like the water and the broth and all that shit and the top, just put in enough red lentils into the other pot. Cook them separately. Wait for them to cook. Should take like 20 minutes. They should be like... And put in a lot of water as well. You want the red lentils to get like mushy. You don't want them to be hard or whatever. You want them to be like a borderline ready to become a paste. And then, once they're up to that point, you put all of them into that main pot with everything else. It should basically fill it all the way almost to the brim. And then at this point, you want to put in... You want to take a lemon, slice it in half, and like squeeze the juice out of the lemon, both halves, into the pot. Let the whole thing simmer for like another 20 minutes. And then, at the very end... Oh, also... At this point, before you let it simmer for 20 minutes, give it a little bit of a taste. If you need to add salt, add some salt. Like, depending on, like, the recipe. You can add it later, though. I usually taste test it at the very end. But, cook it for 20 minutes. Let it simmer. And then after that time, give it a taste. If it tastes like it needs a little bit more salt, which it usually doesn't need that much more, maybe like a teaspoon at most if you're not used to cooking and like taste testing and stuff. Put in a little bit. And then once it tastes really good, you take a can of Ayamo coconut cream. It's the brand I use personally. If not that brand, whatever coconut cream you use, make sure it's a brand that is only 2 ingredients, just coconut and like 30% water or whatever. Don't use one of those ones that are like, oh, coconut, 20%, and then thickener, and then whatever. 2 ingredients. Water, coconut. That's it. That's what you want for your coconut cream. Nothing else. Coconut extract, 70%. Water, 30%. I use the Ayamo brand. It's the only one I trust. There's like a few others as well that are like random niche ones, but that's the biggest one. Put the entire can after you're done cooking. Mix it in until the coconut cream has been fully mixed into the pot of curry. And you've got your curry stew ready. I just have it straight like that, like in a bowl. But you could have it over rice if you wanted to. That's how I make it. That's my curry recipe.
Holy shit. You sure know how to yap.
It's the recipe. It's important.
Felt more like an instructional booklet than a recipe. But...
I don't have it written anywhere. I just kind of adjust it over time. This is curated over multiple years of cooking it. It tastes fire, dude. It's so good. And it's good for your blood. It's got magnesium, iron, zinc, protein. It's got like everything you need almost. Not everything, but like a lot of stuff. Vitamin C.
Okay, but protein?
Yeah, protein.
Yeah.
It's from the lentils. That's like where I get all my protein from. I just have that. Like, I just eat lentils all the time. That's where I get all my protein from. Water anthrax, got it. Anthrax. If you're not vegan, you can use like just thickened cream instead of coconut cream probably, and it'll have the same creaming effect. I don't know what effect it'll have on the flavor though. I'm vouch for that.
That's...
But essentially, if you want to substitute ingredients, the only
yeah, it's a pretty important part of the process, the flavor. But...
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what it would do, but the point of the coconut cream is to like thicken it a bit and make it taste a bit smoother.
You could also use like what's called xanthan gum or what's called the thickener, corn flour. Those are all thickeners.
You can just use regular flour as well. You know, when I make a curry that's I make a Japanese style curry as well out of a different thing. I make it out of like a. I won't go through the entire recipe of that if you guys don't want to hear it, but there's a separate curry I make that's completely different with like potatoes and carrots and celery and stuff. But for that one, if when I cook it, it looks like it's going to be a little bit too runny, I put in a little bit of flour and mix it in, and it makes it thicker.
Yeah.
Chicken would be a nice base for a non-vegan version. Yeah, you can just swap out. I mean, you can just add chicken to it, I guess. You just add chicken to the curry if you wanted to. It just essentially the recipe I just gave you makes like a stew.
Thought it was a curry.
Yeah, I say it's a curry stew because you use like half a cup of curry powder. But yeah, I obviously don't eat chicken because I'm vegan, but that's where I get all my protein from. I just eat like beans, lentils, and peas and stuff like that, just constantly. And I make protein shakes. Dude, I make the best protein shake. I'll tell you, this is a lot shorter. I'll tell you my protein shake recipe. Here's the recipe, alright? I have salted caramel flavored protein powder with frozen banana, frozen mixed berry, so that's like blueberry, blackberry, strawberry, raspberry, a tablespoon of almond butter, soy milk, cocoa powder, hemp meal, and then you just blend it. And it's like a smoothie. It's so good. It's so tasty.
Never liked the protein powder flavors, or at least the one I tried.
Next time we hang out, I'll make you mine. You should give me a rating of my thing. I feel like it makes it taste really nice.
Maybe. I don't know if I like shakes that much.
It's not like a shake. It's like a smoothie. It's very thick. It's the consistency of yogurt.
Smoothie. Yeah, it sounds weird or gross. I don't know. Ouch.
It's an interesting like accidental arms attack into floating off the platform.
I like arms attacked and didn't go to watch.
You like didn't hold towards the stage. Oh shit. But yeah, I have a lot of random recipes like that. If you guys want recipes, I've got a bunch. Because I basically, I'm a massive cheapskate, so I do like... I want to say like 98% of what I eat is... Or even now it is like 99.5% of what I eat is like cooked at home. And the super secret, like, cheapskate strat is you just kind of cook like the same few different kinds of meals over and over again, and you just bulk buy your ingredients. So I buy like a 5 kilo bag of red lentils and 1 kilo bags of like pearl barley and stuff like that. And then you just
do it, or just eat rice and beans.
That's what works. Yo, Rocket Arms Media! Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome. Rocket Arms Media, how are you going? Welcome to the stream. I'm the Baronade. I'm a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. Part-time Donkey Kong player. Currently on hiatus from both of those activities for this Subathon. Playing through some incentives, but we're taking a break from the Subathon to play some Melee with Ray. How you going? How's the stream? I'm at 99% cheesecake.
Cake.
Dude, I give you my homemade 2-minute noodle recipe. If you want even cheaper 2-minute noodles. There's this pack of 10 rice cakes that you can buy, noodle cakes that you can get from Fantastic, I think it's called. You guys might have your own version, but it's like a pack of 10. I buy this very specific Chinese, like chili oil with crushed chilies in it and roasted peanuts. It's a really famous one. All my Chinese friends like know and love it. It's got a picture of this like Chinese grandma on it, and it's really famous. Like, in China. It's super famous. It's called, like, Long something. Long Nam.
Agama.
Wait, that's it, I think, actually.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, Lao Gan Ma or something like that. I think that might be right. You just say...
Is it a sauce? Or not a sauce, but like, is it a topping thing or like a noodle brand?
No, no, no. It's a chili oil in, like, a jar.
Oh, yeah, probably is Lankama. It's a big meme.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah, it's that one. That's the right brand. You have that. You put that onto your noodles once you've cooked them. A little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of peanut oil. Or no, not peanut oil. Sesame oil. And there you go, and you just mix it.
Alright.
How do you even live? I'm eating Wagyu beef, lobster, and drinking a boiler every meal. I just eat like a shit ton of veggies, and even more lentils and beans. And a lot of oil. Olive oil, coconut oil, avocado oil, sesame oil. Because you're gonna get your fats. You're not trapped in North Korea, man. I worry about you. No, I've been on a vegan diet since 2018. You need not worry. I'm actually, one thing I had trouble with in the past was gaining weight. I'm at my heaviest ever now, which I'm very, very proud about. People will meme and be like, "You're still fucking skinny as hell," or whatever. But hey, on the road to recovery.
What did you change that made you start getting weight?
I started working out, and it just made me hungrier. That's it. That's my guess. Okay. How much do you weigh? You want to know? If I would tell you, you can't freak out, though. I didn't weigh myself since the Subathon started. We don't have a working scale anymore. But I weighed myself like a month ago. I was at 57 kilos. Or kg, or whatever. But a year ago, and earlier, I weighed around 44 to 46 to 47 kilos, something around there. And I realized that is not very much. But that's just a historical problem I've had. It's not a vegan thing either. When I was not vegan for almost my entire life before that, before 2018, I also still weighed that same amount, even as an adult. It's just, I just, I never ate enough. That's it, basically. But, turns out, working out just kind of fixes shit. I started exercising pretty regularly. And I started having those protein shakes a little more often. And that's kind of helped, like, get there. I ate too much. I feel like that's the general problem. But, I don't know, I just, like... I'm a cheapskate. I just don't want to buy food. That's like the main problem. A lot of the time I'll be hungry and I'm like, I could just buy food, but like, then I'm spending money on food. So I just kind of don't a lot of the time. I don't know. A lot of the time I think like, I could, like it's a portion of the rental payment. It's like, do I really need that snack? But I don't know, it just depends. Plus, I feel like, if you cook your own meals, it's probably, when you have like I have a feeling that if you have like a hearty meal that's like nutritious, you end up kind of less hungry overall. I don't know if there's actually...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's, like a satiating meal is what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I used to kind of make my own meals for high school as well. That was like when I was eating tuna and... I don't know if you remember this, right? I would bring like the container with like the spinach leaves and the tuna, even with chopsticks. People would be like, this guy's fucking weird. It was like a little red plastic container.
Oof.
I'm too scared with food and snacks. I just...
If you eat like 1,000 calories of chocolate, it's not going to make you as full as 1,000 calories from whatever else, like wholesome sort of food.
It's true. You were that kid in high school? I was a weird kid in high school, man. I went through this like edgy atheist phase when I was like 13 or 14 or 15 or something. At a Catholic school. So it's probably very
Yeah.
obnoxious. I think I used to be like snobby about like correct grammar when I was like younger. Like 13 or whatever. And I was also like a furry and also an MLP, so I was a weird guy. I was a weird kid. But it was fine. I had my cool, weird friends.
Well,
Look, don't lie, Ray. You're pretty weird. You're a weird guy.
I'm the most normal individual.
That's my line. Did it say to pray the furry away?
Right furry away.
I don't know if they ever cared about that much. I feel like the experience of being a furry in high school is everybody's like, oh wow, you're really good at drawing. Can you draw me? That's like, I don't want that.
I don't think people knew what a furry was.
My first girlfriend did. She indoctrinated me.
Well, yeah, most people didn't know.
Like the US is more of an issue with religious overreach. I don't think it was ever like that bad here, yeah. I don't know, I feel like Australia as a country just sounds... Like when I hear about what goes on in the US, to be fair, it's, you know, maybe like... I'm hearing it through like media outlets and stuff, so maybe it's like exaggerated, but it feels like... US just seems like slightly less chill. Also, on that note, by the way, if any of you guys want emotes for your stream or anything like that, hit me up. I just finished my last commission before this Subathon started. I finished a VTuber model for somebody. I will now be free for commissions. I drew all of my own sub emotes. I drew the Mr. Waz sub badges and his overlays for stream. At least most of them. I drew CJ_Zephyr's bit badges. I drew Yumizuro's sub badges. Hit me up. If you guys want some Twitch stuff done, I'm available. Power of art. I love art. Art is very fun. But I don't do it very much. I'm a lot more motivated when people are paying me to do it, rather than drawing for myself. I will say that if any of you guys want to check out my art profile, I don't think anybody uses this site anymore. But this is where all my art is. Back when I was, you know, in high school, this was older rage. If you had DeviantArt, I never moved on. I know that it's not the thing anymore. People have said like I need to make an art folio account or something. I'm not that familiar with all the new places. I just kind of, you know, post my art there sometimes when I remember to. DeviantArt's degen as fuck. I told you I was a furry in high school, man. I have a Fur Affinity account as well. Don't go looking for that though. I use a different username.
Jesus.
Only family-friendly stuff though. I tried doing a lewd commission once and it just did not go well. I gave up and had to refund the person. I don't know if I've told that story before, but I do art commissions here and there. I don't really advertise it anymore, but if people email me and they're like, yo, can I commission you for art? I'll usually do it. But somebody, one of my friends, messaged me at some point and was like, yo, could you draw art of my OC, my original character, getting vored by this other character? And I didn't really know anything about what vor was. It's like a kink art of like people swallowing each other, I think. That's my understanding of it. It's not my thing. I don't judge if you're into that kind of thing. But my friend asked me to try draw that, and I initially thought like, oh well, I'm not really into this, but surely I can draw it even if I'm not into it. I'll just be like approaching it neutrally. So I initially said, yeah, okay, sure, I'll have a look at it. I can draw that for you. It's gonna be for like $60 or something. Like 9 years ago, or whenever it was. I don't remember what time this was. Maybe even later than that. It was like 6 years
That's
ago.
like $300 today.
Adjusted for inflation. But what happened was, like, before I even started drawing it, I started looking up, like, reference images, and I'm not even kidding you, I started feeling, like, nauseous, like, looking at it. Like, you know how, like, when you start getting, like, a little bit car sick, or you're on a roller coaster and you feel like you're getting a little woozy, like, the first stage? I was starting to feel like that, and then I was like, dude, I don't think I can look at this and draw this man. And then, like, a week later, I went back to the guy, I was like, okay, I'm really sorry, I haven't started on it. I actually don't think I'm going to be able to do this. I'll just give your money back. Getting reference to that content would be something. That's when I kind of fully realized what it was. I feel like a lot of, like, sometimes you might accidentally get exposed to, like, niche kink content or whatever. But a lot of the times, like, if you don't actively seek it out, you won't really find it in, like, large quantities. After that point, I realized, like, okay, I don't think I can draw loot art, man. I don't think this is for me. So nowadays, if anybody mails me and they're like, yo, can I request you drawing this of my character? Getting, like, railed or whatever. I'm just like, no, I can't do that, man. Back when there were no reference images, that's not even a thing. The very first image. The reference images are our eyes, you know, what we see. Look in a shower, good luck. If you can get over the not safe for work early, you can make bank. I know, that was like my thinking back then. I just kind of haven't really been able to get over it, I guess. Like, I could definitely maybe learn to draw stuff that I'm into. But, I'm not into that much stuff. As compared to what the totality of what's out there, I'm kind of vanilla. Just screaming, dude. I just can't handle, like, you know, I don't think I can draw that kind of stuff if I'm not into it, and that's just not that much that I can draw. Then you gotta be good at making it look sexy too. Yeah, I feel like that's hard if you're not into it or just not a good artist, like, you know, like me, to some degree. No, I'm alright. I'm an okay artist. I will say that making the VTuber model, the last commission I did, I made a VTuber model. It took like 6 months to make, I think, total. I did all the art, all the rigging. It took like what is it? It took like 6 months, but that was a very rewarding experience. The person who I made it for was like ultra grateful and very excited about it. I was like, oh, this makes it very worthwhile. Like, it was a lot of work, but, like, I feel like having somebody be excited at the end of the process makes it, like, super rewarding. Our commands has disappeared. It's not that. Moobot doesn't have the commands. It's meant to be Botrix, aka Kadebot, but it's just missing in Twitch chat. It's in YouTube. If you guys switch to YouTube, if you want to check out a command, I think all the commands work in YouTube right now. He ruined it. It just imploded. I didn't even do anything. Oh, Ray. Earlier in the Subathon as well. Or not earlier, but like a little bit earlier. I was going over the Bap Jangles origin story. So I get to show your art on stream. One of the only pieces of Ray art.
Yeah, I'm not an artist, but when I am...
You are?
I make art.
Maybe it oh, wait, no, it does work in YouTube chat. See, that bot that works in YouTube chat right now, that should be working in Twitch as well, but it's just not right now. Subjecting to being overworked. This dude never gets off, I'm out of here. Yeah, the bot is like, I need to sleep. Okay, I kind of Kind of cooking. Oh, you saved me.
I know I did that.
I cooked. I cooked.
He cooked.
Hey, he cooked. Hey, just speaking of, do you do any cooking at home, or is it your family that does?
I do. I do cooking.
Nice. Dude, it's so good, isn't it?
It's alright.
I feel like when you cook a really good meal, there's like nothing beats it.
Yeah, maybe. I think I prefer just not to cook, though.
Yeah, it's fair. Also, how are you, Colin? What's good? There it is. I'm good, man. Yo, let's go. Glad to hear it. What have you been up to? I'd like to work on a feature model of my lad. Just need a reserve time. Yo! What kind of plans? What are you thinking, Rocket Arms? What kind of feature model do you have? I think... Do you have a Goron, or am I remembering this wrong? What?
Oof, what?
I just confused myself.
Oops.
Oh, actually, also, I almost forgot. I don't know if it was as of last year or this year. Probably sometime recently, we've known each other, you and me, Ray, for over half our lifetimes now. Over half, fully.
You're the one keeping track.
Yeah, 2010. That's 14 years.
Jesus.
It's kind of nuts. I remember those years as well, somewhat. They're a little hazy, but I remember bits and pieces. Do you remember the religion of Jasonism?
Those are weird days.
I mean, they were high school, yeah. Jasonism? That's a funny way of writing it. I actually like that. Just high school inside jokes that I don't even really remember. Better than XMLism. JSON is a pretty good language.
I'm pretty YAML, honestly.
YAML's also... YAML's basically the same.
Or TOML, or whatever the heck else.
Like XML. I think in my software work, I never had to deal with XML. It was all YAML and JSON.
Like, smells like stuff you get out of web pages. Well, I mean, that's where I most often see it. It's really hard to look at.
I think all the YAML that I
Basically,
dealt with, I just converted to JSON and then mess around with it. You can do like jQuery.
yeah, JSON and YAML are like nice to look at. Everything's like brackets or spacing dependent.
Yeah, everything's indented, dude. JSON and YAML, you can just look at it and you can just read it.
Yeah.
I feel like XML always looked like HTML to me.
Yeah, gross.
I guess like XML is maybe like used inside web pages. I have no idea though, but for like programming, I don't think that like ever came up as a language. Kind of the point of XML though. Yeah, I have no idea. I've only done like the only kind of web dev stuff I've done has been like very front end like stuff, and that was like hobby projects, and that's it. Never for actual work though.
Not really sure how XML sits into the web dev stuff. I know whenever you request like an RSS feed, that's like XML.
I had an XML feed that I scripted in JavaScript, I think. Do you even need XML? Or you mean to generate stuff for a RSS feed you're talking about it? I was just thinking of fetching it. But, no,
yeah,
actually, I lied.
Like the result is like an XML document or whatever. Document file.
I did do some web dev work for, like, on some sort of, like, freelance basis back in high school. I forgot about it. I was just thinking of my own, like, personal, like, FTP server stuff that I was doing for a while. And then, Wi-Fi Central. Okay, this is gonna be... I'll give you guys a... I have always been debating whether or not to, like, mention this in stream, but, you know, I own a website. I didn't always own it. But I was always, like, a site admin. Like, the last almost 9 years. But the original server owner disappeared, handed it off to another person, and then that person didn't want to run it anymore as of like 2 years ago or something. I'll link you guys if you want. It's very like I don't know if I should really say anything about it other than just linking it. I'll just link it and that's it.
I don't know why you're even talking about it.
Well, I did all the UI for that website. I made a mobile site for it. I did all the front-end shit. I completely rewrote all the scripting.
Is it even ready?
It's like... It's like 89... It's like, okay. Functionally, for what people see, it's basically done. Minus a couple minor...
It sounds like
things.
a really complicated way of saying it's not done yet.
Think about it like this.
Can you create an account and log in and post?
Oh, yeah. It's fully functional.
Oh, okay.
When you post, a couple of random errors pop up. Don't worry about those. Those don't functionally change anything. But it still works.
Yes.
It's like this. Imagine your mom comes in, your room is fucking messy. Alright, and she says, hey, can you clean your room? And you go, okay. And so you clean up your room, and it's like, looks really, really clean. Just don't open, like, any of the cupboards or the closets or look under the carpet. And you might see, like, maybe there's, like, one cup left in the room. But if you open up, like, the closet or something, it's just all the garbage has been moved into there. That's kind of the analogy for the state of the website. So it works completely. And it is definitely better than before in terms of, like, bugs. Because there's basically none now. There was issues with, like, previously there was issues, like, with SSL certificates. Like, the website before, like, if you used HTTPS, it, like, wouldn't load for some reason. But all that's been fixed, it's, like, secure now. All the logins are, like, properly encrypted and everything. It's this website. Pretty sure that's it. This is my website, guys. It's an old internet forum that I've been around since almost the creation of. This website was created in 2015, I think. Or it was created early 2015, and I made an account later in 2015. But the current... Wait, hold on, there's one user account awaiting activation. Hold on a minute, wait. Let me just activate this account. What the hell is this email address? This looks sus.
To activate accounts?
Oh, their birthday looks legit. Yeah, there was a period of time where our website got a thread made about it on this other website. That I also don't know if I should mention.
The other website. Yeah.
The other website. You know about the other website, but people were trying to, like, hack and dox shit and whatever. So we kind of locked it down. That's a long time ago, though. It's just, I might change that when I decide to, like, hard launch it. But right now, user registration account approval is manual. But don't worry, if you do register an account, just let me know and I'll activate it. Definitely not malware? Nah, it's not. It's fine. It's got all the security stuff sorted now. And my brain just had a panic attack at work. Anna, are you alright? Is everything okay? But yeah, the base features of the website, like the forum, user registration, all that stuff, all that works as expected. Like, all the main parts of the website. There's just some, like, nice extra quality of life things I want to maybe add an update. But the main thing I wanted to do is, like, set up the mobile site. The mobile site is all perfect now as well. I think it looks really good on mobile. But if any of you guys do end up registering on that website, which I don't think really many of you will want to, without really going into it, it's like a website for people who have, like, strong affinities for fictional characters.
Oh.
Think of it that way, that's like a... That's how I would put it. But even if you're not that kind of person, you know, I won't prevent you from making an account either. My heart rate peaked at 171 BPM. I don't know anything about heart rates, if that's like... That sounds quick, though. But I hope you're doing okay, Anna. Make sure you're breathing. Sometimes what helps calm me down is I breathe in for like 7 seconds, hold it for 7 seconds, and then breathe out for 7. And then repeat a couple times. And I try to just focus on my breathing without thinking about anything. Doing well now. I'm glad. Nice. I hope the rest of your work shift goes swimmingly, though. I hope it all is chill. Ooh, bonked.
I did get bonked.
Half an hour ago, I was shaking as hell. I hope you're doing it right now. There's also some... That website has, like, one other major problem that I'm trying to fix, which is, like, the person that is the domain owner. Like, the details for the person are wrong. Because it's, like, one of the previous owners. So I'm trying to... I say I'm trying to get this sorted out, but I've been kind of lazy. I haven't done much work on that front.
Is there anything you can do, or is it just perma-fucked?
Well, that's what I don't know. I think it can be fixed, but I have to, like, get back in contact with, like, the host provider again. But I don't want to think about that now. That's, like, overwhelming to think about. You know what's funny as well? I accidentally deleted the entire site one time, and then I had to get the domain support to, like, restore it.
Jesus.
It's because I accidentally renewed the wrong plan for what the site is on. And it was like, oh, you're starting a new plan, I see. And then just, like, deleted all the data. And I was like, ugh! And then I sent them an email, and they were very helpful. And they restored it. But that site kind of needs new blood right now. It's very dead. I know internet forums are, like, kind of not the thing anymore. But we need new life.
Just make a subreddit, bro.
Unironically, maybe at some point in the future I might.
r/the Baron. Is that even a thing?
There's no way it's a thing currently. Blah. Game. Also, all the people who works where I work, they call me a movie star. They posted this video of Easter did a voice recording for them. Yo, let's go. That actually sounds kind of cool. My co-workers at my grocery store Joe called me a cringy weirdo. So that's pretty good.
Did they?
A couple of them, yeah.
Damn.
But it was banter. It's all good. That guy got fired.
Nice.
For banging that 16-year-old. I think I told you about this, actually.
Oh, right.
I really wonder what he's up to.
Who flippin' knows?
What? Okay, if you haven't heard the story, I'll tell you the story. Story time, guys. Probably jail. No. The age of consent in Australia is 16.
Is it?
But, yeah, in our state it is. And federally it is.
Oh.
That's not that weird. I know that in America it's a lot higher. It's like 18 everywhere else. But it's 16 in like over half the states here in Australia. Anyway, what happened was I was working with a coworker who was really fucking weird. Very strange guy. Had a bit of a neo-Nazi vibe going, just saying. Maybe that's kind of mean to say, but he just struck me as like an edgy internet guy a little bit. And he loved Trump, so that's why I say that. Anyway, that aside, he was a duty manager, which is the name for a manager who's not a manager unless there's no other managers in the store, basically. So basically at nighttime, when the store was open late and the other managers went home, he was technically considered in charge of the store and in charge of the cashiers. Now, at the grocery store, a lot of the cashiers were like young teenage girls. And he, a man in his, like, mid to late 20s, not a whole lot older, but definitely older, ended up hooking up with and screwing one of the girls on the checkout counter. And he bragged about it to the other coworkers, and all the other coworkers were like, this is a bad idea, don't do that, man. You're gonna lose your job. Anyway, he did that. He, like, drove to her family's house at night to sneak her out for, like, a few hours while her parents were asleep. And on one of these escapades, there was a co-worker group chat on Snapchat, which I was not a part of. I wish I could hear the story. Just give me 2 minutes of ads. Alright, I'll hold. I'll wait.
Hold.
Guys, we're waiting. We're waiting for 2 minutes of ads right now.
You know, it would solve that. A subscription.
By holding our register to the site, yo, Retro, I'll activate your account. Technically, any of the admins could activate it, but all the admins are like dead. I really need like.
What happened?
The site is just kind of. It just needs new life, man. I need new mods on the website.
Are they gonna die too if they become mods though?
No, like just. What are you doing, by the way?
What?
You're falling.
Winning.
Falling off.
By winning.
I don't mind dying. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me activate you. There's one user account awaiting activation. Activate users. Alright, Retro, your account is live. You should be able to just, like, see the site if you're logged in. Also, actually, if you do browse the site, I want you to also give it a try in mobile, and let me know if you think the mobile site is good. I need somebody to give me good feedback for it, because nobody uses that site. People used to. But we need new blood. Please even feel free to post in some of the older threads. I will be around on that site. I will reply and stuff. One thing I want to see if I can do is if I can do some sort of Twitch integration, which like if you want to connect your Twitch account to the site, it'll like give you like a special profile badge if you're like a sub or something. I want to figure out some stuff like that later. Alright. Is everybody back from the ads? I'll tell the story. Matt said that he couldn't hear because of the ads, so I paused the story. But basically, here's the deal. So this duty manager started screwing one of the checkout chicks. And what essentially happened was he was bragging about it at work. People were telling him it was a bad idea, and they shouldn't be doing it. But he did it anyway. He would drive to her house while her parents were asleep at like midnight or 1 AM or whatever, and sneak her out for a few hours. You know, do whatever kind of stuff. Fool around. And, he already at this point had an ex-girlfriend that was pregnant. Who he bought a house with. Who he was splitting the house with. Who broke up with him. Just a weird guy. Just like, in his mid-20s, he had already done this. Anyway, one of these times, there was a group chat on Snapchat that a lot of the coworkers were in. I was not in it, nor was I ever invited, but the other coworkers kind of like spilled all the tea to me. Because I was on good terms with everybody, but I always... I don't know, there's like there were like 14, 15-year-olds working there. I was like, I'm not adding any of you guys on social media. I hope you guys are okay with that. The only people I added was like, one of my coworkers like in her 30s and she was cool, so I added her. But like nobody else. I didn't really add anybody else because all the young kids, I was like, it's weird if I add you guys on social media. It's kind of strange. Not on other social media, but on Snapchat, definitely not. That's not a site for random mutuals, let's just say. So anyway, on this group chat, for some reason, this guy, he was in there. He was the oldest person in that group chat by like 6 years. At least. And he decided to post a photo of the girl while she was like nude in the shower to that group chat, and then like all hell broke loose. And I didn't know that happened. From my perspective, what happened was like there was like he never missed a day of work. He would like always come in, even if it was sick, he would go to work. And he didn't really have much going on in his private life. He just was a workaholic. So there was a day that he wasn't sick the day before, and then the next day, he, like, missed a shift. And I was like, okay, that's weird. And I asked, like, some of the other higher-ups, like the manager, because I was, like, cool with the managers. I was like, where is Remy? Because that's his name. I'm spoiling it. His name was Remy. I don't know if I've said this before. I'm doxing him. His name was Remy. I thought it was a funny name. He's like the Ratatouille character. I think his name was Remy. But anyway, I asked, like, oh, is he, like, sick or is he gone or something? And I said, oh yeah, he's not in today. And it was, like, really vague. I was like, okay. And then the day after that, he wasn't in. It was like a Tuesday, so the Wednesday he wasn't scheduled, so I didn't expect to see him in. But I was working that day anyway. I was there. No news. And then on the Thursday, he was in again. But he was in, like, a meeting. Like, with the higher-ups. He was not, like, actually working. And he was, like, not wearing his work uniform. He was there in, like, casual clothing. I was like, okay, this is weird. And then the next day, or later that day, I found out about this other shit with the group chat and whatever. I was like, oh my god. Apparently, some of the other girls who also work on the checkout or whatever, like, mentioned that this Snapchat group thing happened to, like, the managers and stuff, because they thought it was inappropriate, like, reported it. I think, like, apparently 2 or 3 people in that group chat did. And that's, like, not legal, kind of, I think. There was some issues because I think if you're a manager, you're not meant to date or do anything with your subordinates. I think that's not legal. And the age thing just made it worse.
Is it illegal or is it just probably not?
I have no idea.
Company policy. Probably company policy.
It's definitely against company policy, but I think the police did end up coming the next day for some reason because he came back to the store on the Friday. So this is after he got fired on the Thursday, basically. I think he got asked not to come in on the Tuesday when the stuff leaked to the higher-ups or whatever, but he came in on the Thursday, he was fired that day, and on the Friday, he came back to the store really angry. When I got to work, because I worked night shifts at that time, I got to work at like 6 p.m. or something, that's when the shift would start. He was already there, and he was like screaming at some of the other co-workers who were there. And I came in and he started yelling at me, and I tried to calm him down. I was like, whoa, chill. He was like, it's your fault. I hope you fucking get fired, it's because of you that I got into this situation. I'm like, I don't even know how I'm involved in this situation. I'm just like experiencing it. Like, I didn't do any of this shit. I told him not to go out with this girl, as did every other coworker, basically. But they were just laughing at him, and the police came, and they had to remove him from the store, and I don't know what really happened, but I got told that he got banned. He's like blacklisted from working at like 7 different kinds of stores because like the group that owns Coles in Australia owns like a bunch of shit. And he got blacklisted from working at all of them. And then because the police came in for that event, he got banned from coming within like some sort of radius of the store or something like that. And then I literally never saw him again after that day. You guys got the last laugh since you did just get fired. That was for a job that was a grocery store job. But nah, it's fine. I'm doing a lot better, I think. I've never had the police come. Well, I have a meltdown. Plus, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I actually don't mind getting fired. I was in a really predatory contract that prevented me from being able to quit. Kind of. It was like a situation of like, the contract was a fixed term and it would end. But like, if you wanted to exit the contract prematurely, you'd have to pay like some portion of like, some fees. Totaling $33,000 or something. Oh shit, whoops.
Yeah,
but
it's definitely not legal, I don't think.
No, I don't think they would have been able to hold that up or whatever. And because I was working, you have to keep in mind, I was working at a big company, but I was working as a contractor for a much smaller company. And their whole shtick was like, they upskill you for 3 months, and then they help you, quote unquote, find another job, because they have connections with like bigger companies. So I went to work at a really big Australian company that I definitely wouldn't have been able to get hired at originally. But because of like the contract situation, they take me on and they have like a good rapport and whatever. But you basically can't quit for 2 years. Which would have been fine, but like... Oh, and they also take like half your pay. But then the idea is like after the 2 years, then you have like, you know, most people get like onboarded onto the company's thing or whatever. Except the company that I got placed at ended up doing massive layoffs.
Layoffs.
So basically, I lost my placement, and they were really chill about it. The company I was working at were like very cool. But then my contracting agency was like, okay, we don't want to keep employing you, we want to fire you. Please sign this NDA. And long story short, I basically just asked like, okay, I'll sign the NDA, but I want this to be a resignation so that it looks like if anybody asks you in the future, if I put you as a reference, I want this to be a resignation, not a firing. And they said, alright, we're cool with that. So I sent in a resignation letter, and they replied to it. So on the books, it looks like I quit, basically. Which has its own implications. But on a resume, it'll look better. And also, if anybody ever calls them and asks, like, hey, you know, Baronade was your employee for a while, right? They'll have to say, yep, and then he resigned on this date. They can't say they fired me because legally that's not what happened, technically. But, as a result, I signed their, like, weird, shady NDA, which was, like, 11 pages long. I have the PDF saved somewhere, just in case I ever need it for any sort of reference. But yeah, wild stuff.
What was the NDA? Did they not talk shit about the company?
Bro, I didn't read that shit. It's 11 pages.
Why were they having you sign an NDA anyway?
I don't know. I think it's because the circumstances for the firing were probably, like... If I wanted to, maybe I could have gone to, like, Fair Work and been like, hey, I actually didn't do anything wrong. You can't just fire me for no reason, right? Because I got laid off outside of my control at this placement that you guys set up. Because it wasn't a case of, like, it's not like I was like, oh, you were late 5 times, we're firing you for that. And they also fired me without notice, which is, like, technically you're not allowed to do that.
The company you're being contracted by.
Yeah, they fired me on the spot, basically. But they gave me, like, a month's worth of pay, or something like that. But I think that's not allowed, technically. You're not meant to do that, I think. Which is the reason for the NDA. I'm actually not sure if I'm allowed to say that. Anyway, forget I said that. Don't go looking at any further of that story. Also, it's a joke. I'm just kidding. This happened in GTA Roleplay, by the way. Off stream. I've actually always just been a streamer. For illegal reasons, this is all a joke. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. Sounds super shady. It was a little bit, but it's less shady than it sounds. It was kind of like I got put into like a not great situation, but for the opportunity of getting some very invaluable work experience. So overall, I still come out of it like very strong, I think. My voice is dying again. I need to stop talking. I need to quit yapping.
Be yapping.
For a second, I thought you said anthrotainment. Like, also just destroys NDA on the stream. Nah, that's just a joke. Also, I didn't say any names, so you guys have no idea who I'm talking about. I could just be making this up for like a fun story on Twitch.
Really?
Yeah, but also, the Remy story is from not the job that I got fired from, that's from the previous job. That's the grocery store job. The one that I got fired from was the software dev job. Remy story? You heard this. It's my Cole's story.
Hey, did you finish the story?
Yeah, that's it. After he got like taken away by the police, I just never saw or heard from him again. I didn't have his contacts or anything. I never had his phone number. I didn't like that guy. He was like a weirdo. Very charismatic.
Didn't he also like there's a bunch of money doing crypto stuff?
Those were my other coworkers. That guy never did any crypto stuff, as far as I know. He was already like fired by the time the crypto wave came. That was like pandemic times when that happened. A lot of my coworkers got into cryptocurrency and lost like thousands of dollars. There was a coworker of mine that was like a divorced dad / grandpa who took work a little bit too seriously. Dude, there was a duty manager before Remy who committed suicide while I was working there. Not actually at the job, but like...
Yeah, I heard about this. I remember this.
Yeah, it was wild. He was like a kind of guy who kept to himself. I think he had epilepsy or something. Like he would have seizures very infrequently. Not at work ever. I never saw that, but that apparently just had that condition and lived with it. But like there was one day where he was just like really out of it for some reason. Like he was just very down. I asked him like a couple times like if he was okay throughout that day. And he was like, yeah. One or two other people did as well. Not many other people did. One of the other coworkers who'd been like a long time there, like gave him some shit for like not doing a very good job. And this was like at night, and I was one of the last people at the store. It was like very, very late. It was like me, him, and like two other coworkers. And the last thing he said to me was like, "Hey, do you want this donut?" And he had this like donut with him that he didn't want to eat, I guess. And I said to him, "No, I don't really eat donuts." And that's the last thing I said to him. And then I went to the bathroom and he left. Because he had to get... I think one of the other coworkers... There's three of us. The other coworker drove him home. Apparently, like 3 hours after he got driven home, he killed himself. And we found out about that the next day. That coworker who told him off for doing a bad job felt really conflicted and weird after that incident.
That sucks.
It was crazy, dude. I felt like I was living in some sort of like simulation that day. Like the work atmosphere was very strange. They put up all these pictures like in memory of this guy, but I remember like management just treated him like shit constantly when he was there. And now he like died, and they were all just like, "Oh, in memory of this guy, we're gonna have a day to." I was like, "This is so fucking fake, man." They were just like mean to this dude. Then that manager who was like kind of an asshole like left for a few years. And then we had an amazing manager who I loved. Shoutouts to Michael, the manager. If you're watching this, you were the best manager I've ever had. Yassi was also good. Shoutouts to Yassi. But then the manager I didn't like came back, and she was pretty shit. She was there for like a few months, and that's when I quit. When I went for my software dev job. When it says Remy, I think I read it too. He has the same name. But yeah, that was just a weird event that happened, I guess, in work life. College was weird, man. A lot of crazy shit happened, I guess. The software job was like boring office people, so there was never anything like too crazy happening. Coworkers kept like wanting to go out for drinks. I was like, this is the most NPC ass activity ever. No coworkers fucking each other? No, that was way more above board, that company. The people who hired and fired me, I never even met. From the original job, not from the contracting agency. They were software devs. Everybody in that company was like...
Yeah.
Like, the average age of the worker there was like maybe 47. Using
Probably not gonna be much drama with like a bunch of software devs, older software dev dudes.
It's not even that. They're just like at different stages in life. A lot of the people at the grocery store job were like, the kinds of people that got hired were like, oh, somebody who had like been to prison, and he was like one of the chillest guys I've ever met. This New Zealand guy. He'd be like, oh yeah, How's it going? He always talked like that.
It's good, mate.
Hey, it was good. He was like kind of shy. He was a really hard worker. He had like these huge muscles and he'd been to prison or something. He was working like 2 jobs. He was working at like some pet food place and just like lifting these bags of pet food and shit. Loading them on the trucks. Working 2 jobs to support his like wife and kid or something. Chillest guy ever.
No. Sounds like Sassy the Sasquatch. Yeah.
All the people at that like I don't know, they felt like human beings at that grocery store job. At the software dev place, everyone was like, oh yeah, I was with the wife. She was nagging me. Women, am I right? I'm just like, I hate this place.
That sounds chill. What do you mean?
It was just like every conversation was chit chat.
Idle chit chat, yeah.
It was like small talk, the workplace. You're with boomers? I mean, I guess if we call them that, yeah. They were all older. Most of my coworkers were much older than me. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna yeah. Like people were like, I would ask people like, oh, what are you doing on the weekend or something, just for like, because we'd have like these little coffee breaks, and be like, oh yeah, I'm getting my ducting reinstalled or some shit. I don't even remember. There was one of my.
You're just disillusioned because they're like older people who have like things to do, don't they?
Yeah, they have like houses and shit that they're like repairing. And I was just like, this is just.
Oh
weird.
yeah, I gotta work in my shed.
Yeah, unironically. And then I was there like thinking like, I'm gonna compete and lose in a Mario tournament.
Total difference in iterations.
People would ask like what I do. I never really. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I read in my free time. I read.
Why didn't you talk about your Mario stuff?
I think I brought it up once to a younger coworker who was like in his early 30s, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I like GDQ." So like that was crazy that one person at my workplace knew games done quick.
Yeah.
And then I got like very excited about it, and then he kind of like had this expression like he didn't really want to talk about it any further, so I kind of felt weird. I don't know. Team Michael's under this could be huge. No calamity today. I don't feel like it.
Well, there you go.
Yo, Crocodile! Thank you for the raid with a party of 16. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi guys, hello. Apologies right now, the bot has died. Repeat alert, bot has died. So none of the commands work right now. But I appreciate you guys popping in. Yo, pronounced Chibe. Hey Kade, what's good? Welcome. How do you know that's also my name? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm usually a Mario 64 speedrunner, but we're in the middle of a Subathon, taking a break playing some Melee with Ray. How are you guys doing? How's stream?
Hello.
Oh wait, yo, 90 rats. Wait, yo, guys, how are you guys doing? Play friendly to the local. Oh, true. How are you guys doing? What's good? How's the Melee? I have missed the locals. I haven't been to like the last 2 or something, I think. But I will be back, alright? As soon as this subathon is done. I've been trapped here for the last 15 days doing a subathon. Since the Arcadian? I think since the Arcadian. I did go to the Arcadian. And barely didn't make bracket. How have you guys been? How's the Melee going? You'll be seen as weird if you express more than a mild interest in any activity. I mean, that is kind of how that goes, unfortunately. I've been trying to get my buddy Ray to come with me. This is my practice partner, but he hasn't gone to any. I've been trying to convince him to come to the locals, to the Temple and to the Shlocal. Could make top 20 when 19 rats did. Hashtag top 19 rats. Regular locals, frowny face.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a chill vibe. A lot of cool people. I've been making friends. Schlocal's shutting down, so you gotta pull through. I saw that Microsoft J was like thinking about offloading it to somebody. Do we have any I saw that he posted his post that he doesn't want to kind of keep handling it all himself anymore. He's thinking of like handing off the reins.
I actually. I can understand. It seems like a lot of work with not a lot of benefit. I suppose that is TOing in general.
Yeah, it's hard, dude. I mean, so we've just, as far as locals are concerned, we're gonna have just the template. Unless something fills in the gap, I guess. I'm hoping it does though, because the once every 2 weeks schedule was like fire. Actually, so sick. I was like, there's a part of me that was thinking like, man, I wonder how hard it would actually be to run it. I'd be like, maybe even mildly interested in helping out. Just as long as I'm not stuck in a subathon. Like one-time event. But I will be free again. I will come back. But lots of love for all you guys. I hope the melee's going well. Our part's probably getting setups. Yeah, setups are going to be like pretty wacky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! I should have just kept holding ledge. But yeah, I want to go again. I want to go to the... That's like the first thing I'm making sure I go to. Is a local again once the subathon is done. Shortage of Wiis or CRTs? I think it's a shortage of both. But CRTs mostly, I think, right? It's like the big thing. I feel like there are currently more Wiis than CRTs, but having more setups in general wouldn't hurt. I have a CRT that I could bring, which I probably will start bringing. There is only one problem. I don't know if it's major or not, but it doesn't have any sound. The audio doesn't work on it. Okay, Wii and GameCube, but no CRT. I can bring the CRT. We just need somebody who has like external speakers that can plug into a TV. I should start bringing the Wii just in case. We gotta organize. If you bring the Wii, I'll bring the CRT, alright? You have me 19 rats. We'll make it work. I wonder how hard it would be to get a GameCube set up. I have a spare GameCube, but it's a PAL GameCube. I wonder if that matters or not. Maybe not. I need to look into how 20XX works.
Is it not viable to, I mean, this would change a bunch of stuff, I guess, but it's not viable just to use, like, slippy setups with, like, a, I don't know, some bullshit Raspberry Pi or something?
I have no idea. On a CRT? I feel like you'd introduce lag, though.
Well, like, on LCDs or something.
On LCDs, probably, yeah. But the issue is, I feel like if you don't have, like, your console modded, then an LCD TV will have lag. And the other way around, if you try to play something on CRT, that is a digital signal originally, that'll also have lag. At that point, just bring a laptop. Actually, good point. True. I like the CRTs though. Hacking the Wii wasn't too hard. It took like a day. I need to get like a spare Wii though. I have like my personal Wii, but that one's like kind of hooked up in a way that's not easy to just take with me in places. Yo, Russo. I love playing on my gaming monitor, lol. I have this huge CRT. It's like giant chunky boy that I play all my stuff on in my room, but that's like way too heavy for one person to move. But I do have a smaller one. I have like this, I think it's a Toshiba? I think? No, it's a Sony. It's a Sony Trinitron actually. It's a little one. Also, did any of you guys watch any of Collision? Dude, my man Hungrybox went on a tear. What a crazy showing. He beat Cody. Kinda nuts.
Crazy.
Mango finished top 8. We love to see it.
Love to see it. Oh, he played so badly at that tournament.
I mean, you got 5th,
Pretty
then,
sad.
you know. We take those.
Was that the wait? Was that the one where he played like
Collision he
some
played okay.
random Peach player? Or was that a different tournament? Was that the tournament before that?
Are you thinking of, was it Full Bloom?
It might have been Full Bloom, yeah.
I think it was called Full Bloom. It was the Canadian one.
I still vote. Alright, Battle of BC this weekend, alright.
Yeah, dude, Battle BC. I wish Roy was good in this game. I'll play a match with Roy.
If anything, my Roy should be the one on...
Roy Dittos. Roy versus Roy.
How do I play this character?
The other thing you need to know, down tilt sends up, so you just do an aerial after down tilt. That's the strat.
That's awful.
You do down tilt, short hop fair. I don't know. Yo, I made it. Yo, Tinkerbell was good. Also, your Russell gang. I hope you're all doing well, by the way. Guys, all the lovely melee players.
His like Nair is really fast, apparently. Or maybe not. Okay.
Oh yeah, what is his neutral be? It's not a shield breaker, is it? Or is it also a shield breaker?
It's trash, is what it is.
Also, guys, by the way, if you haven't followed already, we are currently, I think, we are imminently close to 2,500 followers. I think we're like 1 or 2 away, I think, maybe now. So, lots of love to everybody who's followed the channel. Appreciate you guys. We're almost at the halfway mark to 5 grand. A quarter way to 10 grand, baby. I forgot what Roy I was. I was like, why aren't I moving? I was looking at yours. Getting old. Yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. Oh, literally 1 away? Let's go! Does that mean we've hit? Your follower goal of 2,500 was just completed. Let's go!
Yeah,
holy! 2,500. That's an insane number. Dude, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love and support. If you guys haven't checked it out by the way yet... Oh, actually, no. I was going to say some commands for the bot, but it doesn't work right now. The bot has... Our bot has died. We have a little Discord server for hanging out and stuff, but currently the bot is just actually dead, so it doesn't work. I don't know what happened. Our bot died. Hold on. Does this work? It works... Okay, for some reason, it works in the multi-stream chat for, like, the other places. In Twitch, the bot is dead. If you guys want to join the Discord server, please do so there, if any of you are interested. Also, one of the best ways to check out and help the YouTube channel, help the channel out, is to check out the YouTube channel. I've got some long-form videos that we're working on, some big projects underway for when I come back. The last video was a little niche speedrunning video about Super Smash Bros. 64 speedruns. I tried to get into streaming a few years ago. I couldn't even make 100 followers, so I'm hella happy for you. Yo! Thank you, thank you. Dude, streaming is kind of rough. It's hard to do well. I streamed for like a few years to like no viewers. I had like 30 followers. I think it literally took me like 2 years to get to 100. Like, not even kidding. Or 2 years to get to like 50 actually, for the affiliate requirements. Although admittedly I wasn't really like streaming that much. I didn't really start looking at streaming as like a potential thing to take seriously until a few months ago, in terms of like career-wise. But now that I'm out of full-time work, we're giving it a bit of a whack. A fair shake. Streaming is so hard to get a following with, it is, yeah. Try to get a following anywhere else and then convert that to stream viewers. The problem is, like, it's always easy to convert your existing fan base into fans in a new platform. That's just true. The hard part is getting that initial fan base anywhere. But it's a lot of, like, networking and stuff. You gotta, like... I think what helped me was, like, getting involved in events and competitions and, like, tournaments and all this sort of other stuff. Hanging out in other people's places. Making content on a lot of other platforms like YouTube. I got kind of lucky and, like, one YouTube video I made, like, a few years back. Which was a speedrun video. Kind of popped off. I got, like, 40,000 views. So I got a lot of people from just that video alone who found the channel. Why'd you get fired? I was working at a really big company as a software dev full-time, and they were just doing layoffs. Half my team got fired, like, literally. My team went from 8 people to 4 people, and I was just one of the 5 that got let go. Oh, one of the 4 that got let go, sorry. When it was 5 people left, they fired me next. Basically is the short of it. Oh wait, Roy it has a different up smash, I think. It like
all his moves are different.
He's like fire in his moves. Congrats on top 5, Baronade. Wait, top 5 what? You understand that? Oh my god, this made me want to have a possible turnaround. I think I should choose model, play more melee, though it's one of the only retro games that is still alive. Nah, there's tons of retro games that are still alive. There's a big... I feel like you can find underground niche communities for a lot of things. It's just maybe not obvious and, you know, at the forefront, but it depends on what you do. Streaming the original GTAs and old Fire Emblems, I had viewers, don't get me wrong, but I didn't build any true followers. Here's the thing. I feel like in streaming, at some point, you kind of realize you'll never build a following just streaming a game on its own. Unless you're, like, literally one of the best. Like, it just doesn't work. You have to not only bring something different to the table that other people don't do, or, like, don't do the same way, but you have to make a lot of friends, I think, that will want... Well, not just friends, but, like, acquaintances and get to know people and communities and stuff that will want to cross-pollinate with yours.
Networking?
Yeah, networking. You know what's, like, my secret? When I'm not streaming, I'm just... Every day, all day, I'm just people's Twitch chats constantly. All the time. And people just see me streaming, they're like, oh, Baronade's live. Or Kade's live, you know? That's like the biggest thing. But if you're always just constantly around and doing stuff, people find you. Twitch chats is perfect, yeah. If you're engaging in other people's Discord servers, if you're on Twitter and engaging with people constantly and you have your stuff linked everywhere, if you're in people's YouTube communities, people will get to know you. That's like how you do it. If you look at, like, it's like a smaller version of, like, when you see big content creators, right? A lot of smaller, but still big content creators' careers are launched by being friends with bigger creators, a lot of the time. Not always, you still have to be a unique and interesting personality that's going to make for an engaging stream, for sure, or YouTube videos, or whatever you end up doing. But, if you can find an audience to tap into, that helps a lot. That goes a long way. But just streaming is, like, impossible to grow with. I've heard TikTok is pretty good, but I don't know if the conversion from TikTok to other platforms is very good. So I feel like short-form content doesn't map very directly into, like, live streams. Unless you have, like, some sort of in-between. Like, for me personally, I've gotten a lot of conversion from YouTube videos to the Twitch stream. Like, a lot. That's, like, one of my biggest by far. And a lot from Twitter to the live stream as well. Those are like the 2 platforms that I get the most amount of cross-pollination from. But TikTok, I've posted a lot of stuff to TikTok. But I don't know if I like, I don't know if it's really doing that well. I feel like maybe the content that I'm putting up there is just not the greatest kind of content to put on a shorts platform. Even, like, YouTube Shorts get a lot of views, but those viewers don't always turn into, like, live stream viewers. Another good thing as well, for anybody who's, like, interested in streaming, one thing that I do that has had tangible benefits is multi-streaming. I multi-stream to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And there's been a lot of cross-pollination from, especially from Kick and Twitch. There's been a lot of people who just found the stream through Kick and then switched to Twitch. Or, like, switched, you know, followed the YouTube channel or whatever. Like, the more places you are, the easier it is for people to find you in theory. And since Kick is smaller as well, it's good as a platform in terms of, like, discoverability in some ways, because, like, more people might be able to find you because there's just less people there. It's because people actually use Kick. Dude, I got put on the Kick front page a couple times. Or a version of it in, like, recommendations. It's kind of nuts. It didn't get that many viewers, because it's a small site. But it was, like, the Kick stream has peaked at, like, a few hundred a few times. But it's not always. Most of the time the Kick stream is at, like, 1 or 2 viewers, maybe at the most. I love how you're giving such unhinged advice, and you aren't even trying to tell me any guaranteed way. You're just telling me what works for you. For me, that's the best kind of advice. I mean, look, ultimately, I can only tell you what's worked for me. It might not work for everybody, but that's just what I've done, kind of thing. No.
Nothing is guaranteed.
Exactly. You also, one of the biggest factors, so you gotta get lucky. You have to get lucky that people will find you, and the people that find you are the kinds of people that will want to watch you. That's not to say that you can't do things to increase your luck. Think of it like a stat. Like, you can definitely do things to increase the amount of opportunities for that to happen, but a lot of it is that. You do have to just kind of do it a lot and power through. Some people grow at a crazy fast rate, or get a lot of discoverability. Some people go really slow, but you just gotta kind of do things at your own pace. I think your appeal is that you're very open with your interests / intent. I'd like to think so. And also that I'm an incredible Mario player, let's be real. Also, I'm losing my voice, guys. I'm sorry. It's disappearing. Okay, you beat there, sorry, Marinade? By a little bit, maybe. That might be true. But I am a top-tier Ace Attorney speedrunner. What was your PB? I have a 1 hour, 56 minute, 38 second PB in 120 star. Mashing A simulator, yeah, for the most part. I actually lost my world record, like, this year, so I'm second place now in most of the categories, but still, second place is good. Is that good? Anything sub 2 120 star is really, really good. The world record is 1 hour, 36 minutes, and some amount of seconds, 48 seconds, I don't actually remember exactly, by Ouija. But I would like to think that I'm an above average, like, mid-tier 120 runner. I feel like I'm a high mid-tier. I feel like once you get into the 140s, you're, like, kind of top tier. And in the 130s, you're, like, the cream of the crop.
You're right.
I think I'm overdoing my voice a little bit. I already was losing my voice before, but...
Drink some water or something.
I will. Here's like, I'm gonna sip this. Playing 120 in of itself makes you stand out. Yeah, just doing 120 at all is challenging. You got a dope setup though for sure. Thank you. I currently am doing laundry back here. This is not normally here. So you can usually see a much cooler background. I'll move it over a little bit. I'm just doing laundry because like I'm stuck in a subathon for 15 days and I ran out of clothes. There you go. That's a little bit more. Alright. Whew. I need another sip, man. Jerbies! Thank you for the raid! Hello, everybody! Welcome. The Jerb Raiders. The Jerb crew. What's good? How are you guys doing? How is stream? Welcome. I'm the Baronade. I'm usually a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. Sometimes I'm Kade. I'm a melee player. Low to mid-tier player. High low tier, I would say. We're playing a little bit of melee. We're currently on day 15 of the subathon. You might be able to tell from my voice that is currently giving out. We've been here for over 2 weeks. I've got my clothes drying back here. I've been a big lurker. I appreciate you, Jervies. Some love. I hope you're doing well. How is the golf? How did it go? I hope everybody from my stream goes and checks out Jervies as well, by the way. He's one of the loveliest, most wonderful people in the speedrunning community that I've ever met. He's just full of positive vibes, one of the hardest workers as well. I hope you guys, please do go give him some love if you're interested in seeing a variety of speedruns, including, but not limited to, Super Mario 64, Mario Party 1, 2, and 3, and maybe even others. Mario Golf, and I think Mario Tennis? I think? I'm not actually sure, 100%. Oh, girl, let's go. Let's go. We hit it. We're a quarter of the way to 10 grand in followers. Let's go, guys. Thank you guys for following and supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it. F0X, that one deserves recognition. True. And you get food so bad, you go for it. Good luck, good luck. Get some grub. Mario Party 5, 6, and 7 days. Yeah, Mario Party 5, 5, 6, and 7 I've heard are really, really good. I have Mario Party 4. That's like the only that's the only GameCube Mario Party I have. How do we feel about Mario Party 4? Is that like a good one? Is that a bad one? What is the like community consensus there? Oh shit!
What is going on?
I was just looking because my notifications are like messed up. It's saying that my follower goal has been achieved, but it's like repeating it over and over. It's like stuck on some sort of loop. I just see this like flashing out of the corner of my eye, which is like kind of weird. Mario Party 4 it's the oldest I go besides actually playing 3, true. Let's go, I'm spamming follow and unfollow. Oh, that's you! What the fuck? I was like, what's happening in my alerts? That makes sense. I was like, what the hell is happening? It was just like this, like flashing on the right side of my screen. It's like, your follower goal has been achieved. Your follower goal has been achieved. Your follower goal has been achieved. I'm like, what is happening? I thought it was glitching out. But yeah, we're currently powering through some incentives. I will send you guys a link to the incentives if you guys want to see what we've got coming for the subathon. The next incentive that we just reached was to play Tears of the Kingdom, so we're going to be starting that probably soon. And the very next one, which we are currently only 4 subs away from, by the way, is to spin the wheel. Ah, pardon me. Okay, hold on, let me guess. I'll send the incentives. Because the bot for Twitch chat is broken. I don't know why. It broke like an hour ago or something, or 2 hours ago, and I have not been able to fix it. I'm not sure what the deal is, but if you guys want to see the current incentive list, here it is. Those are the list of games that we're currently playing through that we have yet to play through. I didn't like 8 when I got it first came out. Yeah, the newer ones I feel like have fallen off a bit, but the very latest one, Mario Party Superstars, was kind of fire. It's not the one where they completely removed the board. Dude, some of the newer ones were like kind of garbage. They did some wacky stuff. Dude. And 9 was the car one. I remember that. That was so weird. Where you all move around in the same car. What a crazy game system. Oh, dude, you have so much fire. I'm gonna need to get another water. I'm out of water and out of tea, almost.
I'll start pretty soon anyway. I need to organize food.
Alright, well, right after this, do you mind if you just babysit my stream for a little bit, and then we'll come back and I'll do, like, a few more best of fives.
Okie doke.
I'll get a drink and tea refill right after this game. Okay, we are currently at what? We are 15 hours remaining. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll let Ray take the reins for a second.
Yeah, let me babysit.
I'll be back in like
babysitter.
2 minutes. I'm just getting I need to get a tea refill and a water refill for my throat. I'll be right back.
Fox Up B is so broken. It is. It truly is. It can go anywhere. At any length. Can we get ice cream over dinner? Ooh. No. That sounds awful. Sure, as a kid though, I'd feel like I feel great about that, but I feel like I would be sick if I did that. Great in concept, bad in reality. Badge. I wonder how long this subathon's gonna go for. It says 15 hours, but who knows? I think my prediction was like 4 weeks. I might have overestimated though. Because the last one was 2 weeks. And we're past that. Surprisingly, not so far. Oh, it's for diabetes. Just eat the sugar-free ones. There you go. Modern technology. You can eat sugary things without the sugar. You just have to worry about the side effects. Did he get bought? No, he got rated by Gerbies. Shout out to Gerbies. Oh, went from 100 to something to 91. Nah, I think, yeah, people just leave after raids. It's the way it is. Artificial sweeteners still give you diabetes. Why would they? Do they? What gives you diabetes? I don't even know how diabetes works. I'm gonna be real. But no calories, true. Designed to mimic the chemical formula for glucose. Are they processed like glucose still? But it's just no calories. Carbs. Oh, true. Well, that's like... Yeah. Type 1 diabetes is hereditary, type 2 is mainly from diet, yeah. The thing is, in your body still release insulin, that you get a resistance to that somehow. Yeah. I suppose anything with a crap ton of carbs can spike your blood sugar, though. So it's not necessarily like a ice cream only thing. Skill issue.
Hello. Oh, shit.
Hi.
Hi.
Did you spill your tea?
No, I knocked my controller off the table. I stood on the cable and it fell down. Did you do my hydrate? I will do it now, if I didn't already. Alright, let me take a little sip from my tea. Also, Dutchie, what's good? The next Schleichel. The next Schleichel, which might be the final Schleichel, is in April, right? Also, wait, I have a question, guys. Is the template this Sunday, or did it happen last week? I forget.
Lost track of time.
They, like, switched the weekends. It was last week, so it's next week that it's happening again. No, next month. In 3 weeks from now. I won the amateur bracket. Let's go. Nice. This is the most creative melee recruiting I've ever seen. Congrats. You just, like, get people, like, spite match you, you know? We love to see it, though. I'm gonna try my hardest to get Ray to come to at least the very final Schleichel. So I feel like if the next Schleichel is the final one, it should be, like, a pretty big showing. I'll pick Ray up, I'll drive to his house, and I'll be like, alright, we're going.
The two people on Win is DQ.
Second.
We take those. No, what Rats said.
Oh. Where's DQ? Wait, what? What the hell? How the heck did I not grab that?
Those stubby arms.
Dude, calm down.
Fox is so stupid.
I also comment people sad posting about how they have no friends with the good at melee locals. Hey, let's go. Look, I will say, I will vouch. It's a good way of making some friends. I really didn't go to locals since... I haven't gone to locals properly since like 2016, 2017. But I started going again this year, and it's just full of very wonderful individuals. Would recommend it. Unironically, actually a good way to make friends. No cap, on a stack, for real. I know you're gonna drag me locals at some point. You if we end up getting married... Sorry, when we end up getting married, I'm taking you to all of them. You're gonna be like my little supportive cheerleader. Just as, when you have your events that you want to go to, your art exhibitions or whatever you want, I'll be there with my Yumizu fan shirt and my pom-poms cheering it all away. If you're back, I need like 14 hours ahead. It is currently 10:08 p.m. There is also a little teeny tiny clock in the top right. If you're ever wondering what time it is for me locally, it's in that corner of the stream, in the very top right. What the? It's kind of rude. You're gonna stomp me on our first date, Ray?
What?
I don't know, I'm just saying shit.
I know. Crap.
Dude, I looked away and this guy died. Classic Ray move. I'm on your
You're
sleep
always looking
schedule.
away.
Say again.
You're always looking away.
No. Not true.
At least
I'm
50% of the time.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm texting your mom on another monitor.
Funny.
I never leave her hanging.
Yeah, it's a really fucking weird that relationship you have. I was really against it the entire time.
Look, if things progress
She's
from this
happy,
point
I'm
onwards,
happy.
she's very happy. She's more than happy, and you're gonna have to start calling me daddy from now on, okay?
Okay, stupid. I don't have to say that again.
Don't worry, I said it during ads. Only the subscribers got that lore drop.
Okay, good.
JV3'd.
You're keeping track.
I just looked at the screen. What do you mean I'm keeping track? I looked at the screen, man. I'm not like auditing this melee game, man. Calm down.
Are you?
I think when I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna have to like put a notice on the screen that says like the bot may not work in Twitch chat right now. Apologies. I do not know why it does not work. Hopefully it just starts working. The only thing I can guess is that they're doing maintenance.
It works in YouTube chat though.
Yeah, it works in YouTube and Kickchat. I have no idea why.
Something was just borked.
Okay. I'm gonna do some spears, good luck on melee. Have a good one, Retroflex. Good luck on the speedruns.
Bye.
I think I was working for BB earlier. What do you mean for BB? For the bad boys. Oh, for beginner beatdown? Well, yeah, but like, I'm sure we use different bots. The bot that I use is Botrix. I don't know what they use for beginner beatdown. Oh yeah, also, how is beginner beatdown? You could have joined this good stream content. True. That could have been fun, actually. That's a good point. Versus. That's what Ray should join, actually, because you can just play from home. It's like a Slippier tournament.
Beginner beatdown.
They happen, like, really frequently, I think.
Never heard of it.
Don't have to touch grass. Based.
Right,
Every
that is kinda
Friday.
based.
If the Subathon is still somehow going on Friday, I might actually legitimately, like, join the thing. Except the first Friday of the month, which is a Sunday. That's an interesting schedule change. Also, next week is a Sunday. Ah! Dude, my birthday's in almost a week.
Yo!
I'm gonna be, how old do you guys think I am, by the way?
27.
Happy birthday, or thank you. My birthday's on April 9th. 29! Close, actually. I'm gonna be 36! I'm turning 27. Ancients! My fingers are gonna turn to dust. No freaking way, you're older than me, you look like you're 12. Look, you know, Korean skincare, what can I say? Or I don't even know if it's Korean, it's just skincare. Skincare, baby! You graduated high school when I graduated primary school? That is funny when you put it that way. I graduated high school in 2015. It was 9 years ago. Kind of crazy. Look 17, but for real, you look so much younger than you claim. Well, that's at least good. I attribute that to my positive demeanor. I'm just manifesting younger looks. I was 15 when you graduated high school, that's weird. No, that's not weird, that's math, you misery. Actually, this is a good question. What was the childhood Smash game you guys played? I had Super Smash Bros. Brawl as my childhood first experience with Smash, which is kind of funny.
I think it actually was Melee. And then I liked Melee, so I bought Brawl. But I never owned Melee. I always used to play it to my cousins.
Oh, that's actually cool. I never played it until you recommended it or something. Or until you... When you got into it is when I got into it afterwards. EVO 2016.
Yeah, I think it must have been like around then. I feel like I didn't get into it long before I told you about it.
Wait, say that again?
I feel like I didn't get into it long before I told you about it. So it must be around 2015, 2014.
Oh, as in like you got into it like right before you told me-ish. Childhood Smash game was Melee for sure, although Brawl was also part of that list as well. My first was Melee, then I didn't touch Smash for a decade, basically, then Ultimate came out. The order of the games that I experienced was I played Brawl first, then 64, then Melee in like 2016 when Ray was like, hey, I'm into this game. And then I watched one tournament, I was like, oh shit, this is the sickest thing ever. I watched EVO 2016 live. It was the tournament where the grand finals were a 10-game grand final bracket reset. And Hungrybox barely clutched it out against Armada.
Hungrybox.
That was a crazy tourney to watch. This was my first tourney ever. And then from then until his retirement, Armada was my favorite Melee player. Brother? You are not very good at this game. I think...
My brother.
I think you are not very good.
Brother. Every time I can't help but think of Alex doing the the accent.
I was thinking of Vish doing his impression of his impression, quote unquote.
Oh, yeah.
I will win Evo. I won Evo. He made him Italian for like no reason, and then everybody's like, "This is the best." Just doesn't sound at all like him. Actually,
Italy and Sweden are pretty close together. Fuck it.
Actually, it might be like the best impression. Sweden is the Italy of Europe. That's like one of the most cursed messages I've ever read.
Sweden is the Italy of Europe.
What is Italy to the rest of Europe, even?
Yeah, I don't really understand, actually. Never mind.
Like the holiday destination? I'm trying to think of like, because my family's all from Europe. They're all from Czech Republic. And the way they think of Italy is like, ooh, let's go to Venice. It's a 10-hour train trip. And I never hear anything other than that. Italy is the penis of Europe.
Isn't it a boot?
Wait, hold on. How can Sweden be the Italy of Europe? They're both in Europe. Just realized. This analogy is falling apart at the seams.
It could make sense,
I don't know,
but it doesn't.
I'm ashamed that I didn't even realize that.
Now, Florida is the foulest. Yeah, now that makes sense. I understand that.
Spain and southern France are the holiday spots. Makes sense. I noticed whenever you get into a game, it's usually because of Ray. Look, I'm just telling you, Ray has like...
I have immaculate taste.
He has only ever recommended, like, basically S-tier games, somehow.
And that's
like,
why you should play League of Legends.
Except that, I'm not playing League of Legends ever. Even though I probably enjoy it, I'm just not playing it. Look. But he suggested Is 1 and 2 Chronicles. It's my favorite game of all time. He suggested Melee, which is top 3 all time. It's just Mario 64, which is my most played game ever. I'm pretty sure Ray got me into Minecraft, actually, as well. I didn't even remember that one, but I'm pretty sure that's also true.
That's true, yep.
I think Terraria was Michael, not Ray. I think. I don't remember that very well. But you were involved definitely heavily in that. What else?
Toxic enough, true.
There was Factoria, that's also a good game, but that's 30% Ray, 70% Destiny. Let's be real. Factoria was, Forager was 100% Destiny. But yeah, I don't know, Ray's just only ever suggested, like, banger games. Literally, he hasn't missed.
I don't miss. Except, apparently, Kogias or whatever. Did not like that one.
I hate Code Geass a lot. Under a different context, maybe I would have liked it. I just don't like that show. That show had a weird masturbation getting caught in the act scene.
What are you talking about?
Wasn't there some girl who like was rubbing her stuff on like a table and got walked in on it?
Yeah, never mind. I know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure, actually.
That girl was weird.
I remember watching that. I was like,
this she was in the show at all. Be real.
It's just stuff like that. Question mark, question mark, question mark. That's a real scene in Code Geass.
He went like crazy and like just tried to fucking kill people too.
Yeah, no, weird sure, but that's like one of Ray's favorites. But I feel like he just has a lot. That's also, unfortunately, it pains me to say, one of Meta's favorite shows too.
Oh, Meta's so smart.
I feel like you and Meta would agree on stuff. He's very good taste too. Anime's just kind of bad, or that's the worst take I've heard in chat all day.
I don't know that.
Get out of here with that.
Not a good opinion.
We need some anime fans to post their My Anime lists and AnyDB lists in chat right now. Alright? Any other Dragon Ball fans in here? That's what I was binging before, right before the Subathon. That and original Naruto. Yo, B.
Naruto, not a huge fan of, but
I just want to finish it. I've never like watched it all the way through. Yeah, I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. I've seen one good anime. What anime was that you saw? What did you see that you thought was good? I've seen so many good ones. Kaiji Ultimate Survivor, Princess Tutu, Welcome to the NHK, High Bunner in May, Tatami Galaxy, Mob Psycho 100. That one's pretty good. That's a good pick.
yeah, that's a good pick.
That's a solid, like, decent anime. That's like same mangaka as One Punch Man.
True. Wow. You know your anime.
Well, manga, I guess.
Oh, manga. True.
Delicious in Dungeon. I like the mangaka
I need to
draws...
watch that.
There's like one guy who's like, everything he's made I love. It's the guy who made Akagi, and then Kaiji Ultimate Survivor, and then Kurosawa. The Legend of Kurosawa, which was only a manga and never made into a show. Which is crazy because that's his best work in my opinion, and a lot of other people's. He's like, he has a very...
Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah.
Chainsaw Man's great.
Huge
Chainsaw Man fan.
I read the first 4 chapters of Chainsaw Man. I need to continue that post Subathon. I started watching through One Piece. I feel like out of all the long-running shonen, One Piece is like the strongest start. If we're excluding like I have a lot of nostalgia for Dragon Ball Z, but I really like that show too. I watched that as a kid. I've never watched Dragon Ball, but I've been like powering through original Dragon Ball as of a few months ago. Or as of like a year ago, but time flies. No way One Piece is worth the sheer time investment? I don't know yet. I've only watched like 80 episodes in, but it's been a really solid 80 episodes. I've heard a lot of people say that it drops off after a bit though.
Yeah, it's no way it's worth the time investment, but I suppose it's a good junk food show, and it's like decent.
Don't people hate the start of One Piece? No, dude, the start of One Piece is like solid as hell. It's super good, the start. They do a really good job of like introducing all the characters and like... I don't know, I feel like it was pretty strong. Compared to like Naruto... Oh, dude, especially compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was... I rewatched Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Because I loved those shows as a kid. Those shows are both kind of trash. Alright, they're very fun to meme on. A lot of good memes. But those shows are very goofy. Unironically, that one weird season of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Season 0, whatever people call it, which is like the season that was more faithful to the manga or whatever, is like actually better than any of the actual shit they made into the real show. But there's moments. It has good parts. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged though, like actually just better than the real show.
I guess the start of One Piece is good, but like I think it drops off for a little bit before you get to whatever the first arc is.
I like Sailor Moon. I think Retroflex, who was here earlier, binged like all of Sailor Moon and said it was really good. I haven't seen it though. It's objectively terrible, but in an endearing way. I don't think there's any such thing as objectively terrible. It's like, it's art, right? So it's like all subjective. I mean, you can say like, oh, it is bad writing, bad this, bad that. I need to take another swig of my tea. My throat is currently perishing. Also, Beef, by the way. Did you PB again recently? Or recently PB? I feel like I saw you got the 139 a little while ago. Dude, massive congrats. I forget if I've already congratulated you or not, but absolutely fucking bonkers PB. Cracked time. 0.1 PB, yeah! Nuts. It's crazy. 0.1 is ridiculous. What was the pace like into Tippy for your last PB? Things that are just poorly made? I mean, yeah, you're right. It's true. I did move the placement, and it was a second. Yo, let's go! Wait, that's hype. Like a 139 OX, I think? Damn! I feel like you're... I don't know if this is true or not, but I feel like you're one of the fastest improving players that I've seen. There's like a few names that come to mind, but you had like a crazy improvement recently. And like Beast Assassin, Sab Xander as well. There's a few like cracked runners. I'm super hyped, dude. I'm excited for like this year. What are your like plans? Are you still grinding 120? I can't wait once the Subathon is done to get back to grinding 120 star. Oh, you know what's a really good anime that I watched like too early to truly appreciate? One of the first anime I watched was like Serial Experiments Lane, which initially I was just like, oh, this is a really good show, 8 out of 10. And then I watched like another 200 shows, and then I was like, holy shit, Lane was actually really good. I didn't realize. It was like the 10th show I watched or something. But that's not a good show to watch as your 10th show, I think. Dark, get out of here with that. Also, the bot is dead currently. The bot has died. I don't know how to revive it. It's currently pieced out. XD incest is not a message I ever thought I would see in this stream, but it's a first for everything. Wah. Wah. Shoutouts to incest? No, no shoutouts to incest. We're not shouting incest.
Shoutouts.
Why are you typing incest so much? I think you can extrapolate. The game the whole family can play. Greed, get out of here. You know why. Dark's just watching a little bit of family entertainment. Also, shout out to our sponsor, Rogue Energy. Actually, I can't even shout the command out because it doesn't work right now. This is a pro-incest broadcast? I would say this is not a pro-incest broadcast. Shout out to our sponsor, Incest. I don't think you can get sponsored by like something like that.
Ugh. I don't know. I can't do this.
Okay, right. I'm gonna give you the thumb layout. Here's what you do.
Don't worry. It's fine. I did it.
Index finger. No. Index, because this always happens. Index finger on left. Index finger on right. You put one thumb, your left thumb on the start button, and then you put your right thumb on the B and the A, just in between them, so you're pressing them both down.
I gotta put my fucking hand over the controller. What are you, crazy? No.
I don't know what you're doing to like not be able to reset it so much.
See, put my left thumb on the B button? Are you fucking insane? I'm not gonna give myself a hand injury trying to exit out of the game, thank you.
Look, surely the amount of like extra... Okay, wait, hold on, do it now. Exit out of the game perfectly, first try, do it.
No!
Come on! $5 if you can do it first try, right now.
Fuck. I don't care. See, I don't lose games, so I need to practice this.
Oh god, that's too good. That was amazing. Thank you for that bit of content.
No problem. Emailing my PayPal me my $5 because we discussed it beforehand, right? So.
Say again.
We discussed the bit beforehand, so
oh yeah,
you get to PayPal me the wage.
How can you struggle to hit
LA?
Okay.
I don't have a lot of practice in doing it. And I never
For
do it.
some weird reason, literally since 2016,
I'm like a baby.
Since we started playing, he has never been able to hit it consistently. I have literally no idea why.
I can hit frame perfect legends. I can't hit LRA start. That tech is too high level.
I've never seen anybody not be able to do it. I don't even know what you're doing to make it hard. You must be like missing one of the buttons or something. Just all the buttons? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No.
You know you can break your own thumb if you make a fist and then twist it down quickly. Is that even true? Go for 138 over 47. I have too much momentum. Every stream I've done, I've been PvP into Tippy. Yo, let's go. Also, shoutouts to the best category. I have to one day come back and at least do one... I need one more 70-star PB so I can fix my PB problem. My current PB is Lost Media. I forgot to highlight it, and it's just gone. But it should be easy to beat. My 70-star PB is not the best. It's like a 5404 right now. Pretty slow. It's my 16-star PB, lol. What happened was I got the 5404, and then like 3 months later I was like, oh wait, where's my 70-star PB? I want to like check it for some reason. I looked at speedrun.com and it was the old one, so like, okay, maybe I just highlighted it on Twitch or YouTube, and it was on neither of the places. I was like, oh shit, I just forgot it. I've managed to, I haven't forgotten to highlight any 120 PB though. All my 120 PBs, I want to highlight like every single one from my first run ever. Goodbye, Ray. What's your Jump King PB? I played for 10 hours and I didn't finish. Bargainberg elite at best? No, I got past Bargainberg. I'm being generous. I got the next level. What's the, like the Grand Expanse or whatever it's called? What's the screen right after? I got
Red Keep.
No. I got through all of Bargainberg. I think like 2 or 3 times. But I died 2 screens after it. This is like the screen where it transitions. I got to the next screen and then fell. That's the furthest I've gone. But yeah, I played for an embarrassingly long amount of time. I played for 10 hours and I couldn't get further than that. Just kinda gets dull after a while. I had to stop because I was physically just tired. That's totally a game I could grind for like hours though, trying to finish it. And I probably will at some point. It feels harder than Bennett Foddy for me. But I only played Bennett Foddy for like 1 hour. I don't know. But just from playing it a little bit, jumping feels like it'll take longer than that to master. Continue race tonight? No, I'm gonna start Tears of the Kingdom tonight. My plan after Melee is I'm gonna defeat Ganon in Breath of the Wild. And we're gonna start Tears of the Kingdom.
Where is your sleep schedule like at 10 p.m.?
I wake up at 11 a.m. I stayed awake. I stayed awake for 24 hours yesterday, and I'm just kind of not tired yet.
Alright.
We'll see later. But I won't be awake for like way too long. Just a few more hours. That one unemployed friend on a random Tuesday. Yeah, basically. But yeah, speaking of incentives, we are 4 subs away from spinning the wheel, the mystery wheel. If you guys want to see what's on the wheel, 4 subs away right now. Yo, good morning, Big Gamer. What's good? How are you, Big Gamer? Also, funny story. I think I told this in stream before, but I had a sponsor reach out for like, hey, let's do a collab together, like a speedrun collab. And they had a call with me while I was doing the Subathon. I just like muted my mic and stuff. They're asking me like, oh, you know, I did a bit of research on you. You're in an esports team, right? I was like, no. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. I thought you were. It's fine. And we talked about speedrunning it. They were like, oh, you speedrun Mario, that's cool. And like, maybe we can do some sort I was thinking we could do some sort of collaboration. You could like do a speedrun for us. I was like, yeah, okay, that's fine. And then like a day later, they sent me an email that said, hey, we were thinking for our first collaboration you could speedrun Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. Which is a game I've never played. They're like, you can do it on May 12th. I'm like, I actually replied to that email while I was at the toilet earlier today, saying that I don't know that game. Yo, Big Gamer, thank you for the gifted sub! To 19 rats, oh my god. 19 rats, enjoy your ad-free viewing for the next month and your cute and fuzzy pony emotes. I hope you use and abuse them to your heart's delight. Also, thank you so much, Big Gamer, for the love and support. Lots of love. Appreciate you very much. We're going to update the incentive in just a second, but we are now officially only three subs away from spinning the wheel of mystery. Oh, there's rats in a trench coat. I was saying to 19 rats, he should, like, every time he wins a melee tourney, he should increase the number by 1. And only some people will get the joke. You're like, 19 rats is like entering his next turning. 20 rats. You're playing D&D live now? I mean, probably, yeah. I'm gonna make my character after a bit of Tears of the Kingdom, probably. I'm gonna make my character, like, live on stream. Maybe tomorrow morning, even. I'll send it your way, Dark. But, Sunday morning for me, like 9 AM Sunday, I have a D&D session with some pals. A first session. So that's gonna be... there's a non-zero chance that gets live streamed. People don't win that many tournaments unless they're, like, really good. Yeah, but, like, what if you win, like, a beginner beatdown? Or, like, you know, like an Arcadian? Or amateur bracket? Or, gimmick bracket, you know? Goodbye.
Oops.
I would like your
What the-
19 rats to enjoy the subscription. Make sure you give those horse emotes responsibly. You use those horse emotes responsibly or breaking the Geneva Convention. I've heard like one of the Geneva Convention things is like you're not allowed to, if you publish media, you're not allowed to have like a red cross in your game.
What does that mean?
Something about it's like, you know how when people say like, oh, Among Us broke the Geneva Convention, it's because there was some like, they put a medical cross in their game. You're not allowed to do that. You can't put the real medical cross there.
Why not?
It's just a rule. There's a Geneva Convention between like a bunch of countries, so they got asked to remove it.
Seems weird.
It's stupid. I forget. I don't remember what the reason is, but it can't be like a good reason, because in my opinion, I heard somebody else say this, and I'm saying that I'm saying it as my opinion. So I'm stealing somebody else's opinion, because I think it's a good opinion. But they said that, like, if you're a kid, it's very likely that you'll learn that symbol from a game or from media. So it makes sense to have it be the real symbol, so that when you see it in real life, you know what it means. So why have the convention be like, you can't use the exact symbol in your media? Like, I feel like it doesn't make any sense.
It's weird. It stood there.
What comes this stupid anyway? The thing is, like, it'd be like saying, like, oh, you're not allowed to have police officers in your game, because, like, what if you see a police officer in real life? We don't want to mix it up with, like, police officers in games. Like, that argument just makes, like, literally zero sense. Imagine thinking you were opening a medical kit and it was a TF2 medical complaint kit cosplay. If that happens to you, you're, I don't want to be rude, no offense, but you're done for, man. You are not making it out there. That's natural selection at that point. It's like saying, imagine you have an injury and you go to you need to go to the nurse to get your arm inspected, but you you accidentally went to a porno set and now there's a a nurse there administering your injection. Like, that's not no, it's not happening. If you get in that situation, that just says more about you. There's like a limit to, like, common sense. You just, like, took that ledge from me after I kept it warm for you, and then killed me. Whoops. Let's go. Easy win. Even My Little Pony broke the Geneva Convention? Did they really? Was it the same thing? Was it the medical cross or was it something else? The 34th rule to find out in section 12, Google to find out more. I might have to. How's bomb dust in the air, explosions ringing in your ears, and you grab the first thing that's worth crossing, but no, it's a Yub that you have grabbed. Wait, what? Dark you, okay. I don't know what that's meant to say. If you don't spell all your words correctly, I literally can't read it.
It's on you that just grabbed a bad doctor bag toy. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Oh, it's on you. You just added in a bunch of extra letters. You. It's on you. It's on you, booze. You grabbed a Care Bear Doctor Bag toy. Yeah, it is, unironically. If you're mistaking that, you're not making it out of the fire, man. It's over.
I understand why it shouldn't be on, like, physical things, but if it's in a video game, I don't understand.
I have giant dented thumbs, asshole. This man sustained a physical injury from playing too much Jump King. And he didn't even make it, like, 1/6 of the way through. Dark probably has, like, all the pixels of the first 3 screens memorized at this point. And if further than you, that's literally actually just not true. That's just false, completely.
Yeah. He got your ass.
No, he didn't. He's actually just lying on the internet for clout right now. I did.
That's crazy.
He went to the follower goal. Wow.
You are very bad.
You're a panda. You mean like Michael Jackson bad, right? Stop! It's showing the alert for me. I don't know why it says it all the time. Like, you guys can't see it, but it's showing up in my notifications for some reason. Like, within OBS. In, like, a dock that I have.
You're doing it.
No, like, Michael Online, but now won't play like.
Oh, shit. Oops.
Hey, with the follower goals. You're a menace to society. I ended in Bargainburg, you were in the sewers, and we started playing Forager. I got higher than that. I made it all the way through Bargainburg like 3 times.
You started playing Forager?
Dark, I made it past that. I did start playing Forager, I did, yeah. You did, but you didn't
What?
end there? Who cares?
Why?
Hey, with the follower goal. I need a drink of water. Means you gotta get there again next race. I can easily get back to Bargainsburg. Sick with the follower goal. Look, I'm like a master of jumping now, basically, for the first third. I can, like, super easily make it. I need to have it removed. Oh, cool, we got the follower girl. How is it even still doing it? Alright, that doesn't work. I forgot.
Does not. Ugh.
We got the follower goal. Let's go. I'm gonna show you guys. Kirby's better than Falco. Actually, this is bad. That's Pac-Man. This is Kirby. He's a Pokemon. From the Johto region.
Yoto.
That's a Pokemon area, right?
I don't know. I know Sinnoh's an area.
Nope. Greatest character in the game, S tier.
Shit. I got checkmated.
Let's go.
This character's not very good against Kirby. I think I need a different character.
I told you, he just beats him. Oh my god, 2 Pokemon?
Pokemon's actually good though.
Zero to death with every character? Yeah, basically. He's got like 1,100 jumps.
It's the only command grappling game.
I love how Donkey like smushes him into the ground.
It's pretty great.
Like I feel like that's funny. Kirby I do the same thing. Just smush him into the ground.
Oh, that looks so weird because he's so big.
I don't think that works.
I don't know why I did that. Don't know why I did that.
If you were a better character, you could have made it back.
I saw all the time. Fucking. Okay, don't worry.
Oh shit! Off the top.
No. What? Randall, save me.
Think you laughed too much. Oh shit! You slapped me.
I don't know.
I'm invincible there. Oh shit, okay, I'm on my last stock. That was a crazy edge guard, actually.
Yeah.
That was nuts. Did you edge guard me like puff edge guards or something? It was like 5 back airs. Plus or minus 2.
Of course, I'm a fan of it.
I had the weird thought. I was like, I could rest you right here, but I was like, this is not that character.
Correct.
Genesis 45 grants. How does that even reach? He's so long.
The year is 20XX. Everyone plays Donkey Kong. Nice. Great aim. Okay.
It's just too good.
Oh yeah, I have a fist.
The year's 20XX Melee has died, and the largest major is 2 guys playing in the bedroom for dinner for that night. I mean, one day that will be a reality. Probably.
Oh, that sounds awful.
What do you think majors will look like in 2089? I don't think you can
Probably
afford to
won't
go
exist.
down that low. Why did I turn around?
Wrong way.
It's not good.
Can I not hit you with my own B for crouching down?
You hit me with like 2 of the hits. Bye.
No.
Why are you going down that far?
I don't know. I think I'm Falco or somebody. I'm not. I'm Donkey Kong.
Let's go 2 straight
Can't
wins.
get down that low.
He just jumps up all the way. Like, you're trying to edge up like you're a Sheik or something. Oh, man. No, 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 no. Wow. Old Wii's have broken and CRTs can no longer be found outside of museums.
No.
Oh, I tried to do the Sheik move where you, like, oh, I could just jump back. I'm fine. I tried to do, like, turn around needles to the ledge. That was really weird. I just sucked towards the ledge. I turn around sucked. I'm gonna go sleep. Yo, 19 rest, have a lovely sleep. Hopefully I'll see you around again soon.
Bye.
Have a good one. Appreciate you popping by. It's love.
Made it back. Why does that work? What? How does that work?
Strange. Nerves they reget. Dude, 3 straight wins.
I win this one.
Oh,
No contest.
this is so funny. I can see like it starts to move, but then like it makes your hitbox get close enough that you just get sucked in. That'll work. That'll work. That's
Aha.
fine.
And now I win.
Did I phantom down tilt you? What was that?
Oops. I don't know. Yeah, let's do more of that. Do that again. What? Hello, jump? Game sucks.
No.
Yeah, I know that wouldn't work. I don't want to try.
I think you've already like confirmed that slapped can't beat that.
Well, it does beat it if you space it properly. Oh, okay. Nice, amazing. Yes. Easy.
Okay, it was an oversight on my part a little bit. Still 3-1. First to 5.
Oh yeah.
I'm cracked.
Oh, what the heck?
Was that crazy?
God damn it.
It's just too
I have to
good.
mash so hard. Oh my god.
Oh, I might be dead. I'm dead. Look how cute I look when I'm squishy. Squish, squish, squish. I'm on the big screen behind us.
No. I don't know what to do. This is the.
That'll work. Bear works, yeah. Fast moves get through it. Slow moves don't. It's like the rule of thumb.
That also works. Oops.
Come here, come here, come here. Wah. I'm gonna die again. Spacing, like, you jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out. Alright, down B.
That does not give me enough visibility. Oh, yes!
What? Alright, 3-2, that's fine.
Ugh.
Donkey Kong. Oh my god, you hit me.
The stage spike?
You stage spiked me with your ubby on the bottom of the... on the underside of the lip. God damn. Well played, well played. Just a quick pound to like get me out of there.
Over. I'm keen to your tricks now.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
not good. That's not a good idea.
that was like a forgetting what tier character you are for a second kind of move. I like your little invincibility refresh.
Thank you. Oh god. I'm okay with that.
You're trying to like do that same crazy move you did by accident.
Yeah. Oh damn.
Let's go. Low tier battles, yes. Well, I'm a low tier, he's a mid tier. Or is he? Actually, I don't know what tier. I think Donkey Kong's a mid tier.
Probably.
He might be a low tier though.
Oh shit. Oh. No!
The classic Ray fall. Alright, 4-2, 4-2. L plus ratio plus you fell off.
Yeah. That sends you so high. That base knockback.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts actually. I just get sent way into the air.
How much damage does this do?
Slap my cheeks. My kerbussy.
Like 10%.
Have to go to work. Good luck at work, you.
Have fun.
Ow. Yeah.
Oof, that spike is crazy.
It's a little juicy. It's got a little bit of juice.
Oh, come on. No. Well, I just DI. I got DI out of that.
You can SDI left or right, and you just don't get spiked by it, I think. Or do you? I don't know if every hit does a spike. Maybe it does.
No idea. I thought I was on stage.
We take those. We take those. I can't just
Yeah, let's
ledge
take those.
dash with this guy. Holy shit!
yeah.
The punch killed me. 4-3, 4-3.
Catching up.
Jump all the way around and then get that kick in.
Let's go. What's this forward throw?
Ow!
Let's go. Oh,
What?
I don't know. Yeah, it was a bad idea.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gosh, darn tooten.
Oh shit.
Did you push it? Oh! Okay, 4-all, match point. The final,
Oh my
the
God.
final match. The finale.
And Yoshi's.
Holy shit, I think I just I don't know what I just did.
And ran away. Because
Like-
you know you're gonna lose.
Like pivot, turn around, grab the ledge or something. Like a PC drop with Kirby.
Oh. Okay, we're good.
Holy shit!
This is massive. Oh, shit.
I'm bringing out the entire toolkit.
Yeah, you really are. Go. Randall. Betrayed me.
Too late.
You just die. No, you don't die.
I was kind of afraid there for a second. I think I think I grazed the blast zone.
Yeah. He'll trip up there. Amazing. That's an awful idea.
I have no awful ideas.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that just works. Okay, we gotta lock in, guys. It's not good.
You gotta lock in. No, didn't work. Should've thrown you. Come on.
We made it back. Sorry, one more time. Come on. Kirby's like the master of suicide throws. You can't do that. No, 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 no. Alright, GG's. We'll play.
GG's.
Good games, good games, good games, good games. Oh. Alright.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
That was a lot of Kirby. Also, I gotta take this. Yeah. So what's your plan,
Yes.
Ray? Sorry, I had to reboot.
I need sustenance.
Yeah, I had a cranberry, cashew, and almond nut bar just a moment ago before it. Pretty good. Good for energy.
Mm-hmm.
Might go get another one of those in a second, but thank you for playing, Ray.
Yeah,
Give you a shout out. If you guys want to
What's your plan?
beat Ganon, start Tears of the Kingdom, maybe.
Okay. This is the first time you played Tears of the Kingdom?
Yes, I have avoided all gameplay pretty much, so I know nothing about it. I'm gonna start it for the first time, probably.
Wow.
Depending on how long, unless Ganon takes hours. But I feel like the Ganon fight should just be like a one and done kind of 15-minute deal, and then we're good. I 100% of the game, so like it should be fast. I think the Ganon fight.
Well, did you 100% the game?
I didn't do Trials of the Sword yet, and I didn't take photos of every enemy.
So 90%.
99.8%.
That sounds like 90%. Anyway, good luck with that. Hope you have fun. I'll be watching.
Alright,
I'll talk to you later.
have fun, have good food. I'll catch you later. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That's Raymu, guys. A little shout out. Give him a look. Get him to come back to streaming. I want to see Ray stream some more. He's been denying us that good content. He's meant to be grinding Mario 64 at the moment, so we'll see how that goes. But give me a quick moment. I just realized I have to plug my goddamn Switch back into the computer. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick moment to go pee. I'll come back though. Just play some quick music. It's even playing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Give me a quick moment. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go pee. I'll come back. And then we'll do some Tears of the... We'll finish off Breath of the Wild and we'll do Tears of the Kingdom. I'll do... Back in... Let's say 5 minutes. Tea break, pee break, nut bar break. I will have to make dinner later, I think, at some point. We'll figure that out later, but... Give me like a quick 5 minutes. I'll be back. I won't be too long. Has the timer gone up again? I forget when you were here last, but I mean, it has gone up here and there, yeah. How are you, Mahaz? What was it when you saw it last? It is at 15 hours though now. So it's another, basically a full day that's been added. Also, the, Derps, if you want to add the P-stream thing, it'll work in Kick or YouTube, but the Twitch chatbot is just broken right now. Actually, hold on. Can one of the mods pin my message to the top of the chat? Could you please pin this last message, just in case people ask? Since the bot is just broken right now, I don't know what to do other than just wait for them to fix it. We'll see. It works in YouTube and it works in Kick. It just doesn't work in Twitch right now. I don't know why. It was down to like 7. Yeah, it's gone up a bit. But we're gonna do some Tears of the Kingdom. In a moment, in a hot moment. Not yet. I'm gonna just go get a snack really quickly. I will go pee. And when I come back, we'll do a little bit of Breath of the Wild. I might even honestly leave Tears of the Kingdom for the morning, but we'll see how the Ganon fight goes. We'll be out here waiting for you. Appreciate you guys. Be right back. Let me change games. I'll make it just chatting. Actually, wait, I'll add Minesweeper to the screen. And also, I'll actually make this back in 15 minutes. I'm gonna have like a little bit of food to keep me going. Did you finish Majora's Mask? Oh, Master My Trials? I did not. But Tears of the Kingdom got redeemed. So we're gonna... Whoops, I picked the wrong thing. Update. Let's have a look at the list really quickly. I have not finished this. I did start it. I did try it. And died. I haven't done it, but what I'm gonna do for this Tears of the Kingdom, since this got reached, I'm just gonna fight Ganon on Master Mode. We'll still have this as a separate thing to do. So, we'll still have that, but I'll fight Ganon, and we'll consider that, like, officially the Breath of the Wild playthrough is, like, finished. For the most part, minus, like, this and photos of the enemies. But everything else, we 100% it basically. We've got all the Korok Seeds, all the shrines, all the quests, main quests and side quests. We'll start Tears of the Kingdom. But not sure if this will be tomorrow yet. Maybe today. We'll just fight Ganon in this version of the game. We'll see what the ending is like. And then depending on how that goes, we'll do the thing. But give me a quick moment. I'll be back. I'll put Minesweeper on for a second. Give me like 15 minutes. Actually, you know what? I could make this a quick dinner break, kind of. Like fancy, but I'll leave it on 15 minutes. But I'll put Minesweeper on. Boom. 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 But yeah, at the very least, so that we can just get through and play some Tears of the Kingdom, I'll do that. Where is Minesweeper? Here. Just like that. Alright. Enjoy, guys. I'll be back. Quick BRB, but I will come right back, alright? I'll just get like a snack or something. Just for some sustenance. Ah.